Hello there. I have headphones on right now because... Wait a second. Where is that playing? Do others hear that music? Or wait, am I playing music? No? Oh, that was it. Okay, so yeah, I'm doing a little experiment. Okay, yeah, thanks. Yeah. Let me take off the headphones because I'm hearing myself delayed. Yeah, basically I had mentioned that I want to try to do background music, but I wasn't sure about the volume. So the device that does the overlays, it was playing before you went live. Okay. Well, I mean, there was music as part of the intro, but was it layered on top of the other music? Basically, there was this other... Anyway, there's another track that I was playing, and the volume was a bit much, so I might bring it in, but I'm going to use the headphones, so I kind of adjust the volume. I want to have it like subtle, but not too loud. Anyhow, so how's everybody doing? Okay, it was the same track. Okay. Yeah, so I think I'm going to have to monitor it now. But anyway, so how's everybody doing? It's Friday, at least here. Hello, Turf. How's it going? Thanks for joining. But yeah, I'm just experimenting around with the times, just to see, since it's dark, taking advantage of the fact it's dark earlier, to get more observing time in. Now, sorry, I'm just kind of processing the music and the setup I had done just before the stream. Anyhow, like yesterday, I'm going to have one Seestar in alt-azimuth mode, one in EQ mode. I did get both of them set up and horizontal calibration, so I think they should be ready to go. And just like yesterday, I'm going to do the new layout, but I won't be able to, I don't have like a single button to do it, so I'm going to have to like layer it in here. And I'm also need to make sure that the music doesn't come back. I think I got it for now. So let me switch to not shut down the stream. Okay, cool. So this is this is kind of redundant, but actually let me go move this to the other scope. And then this is the two scopes. So one is equatorial, two is alt-azimuth, just like yesterday. And you can see I made some minor adjustments to the layout, but nothing drastic. The other thing I was going to bring in just as an experiment, like yesterday, I'm going to bring in the galaxy. And let's see how that works. Oh, that's not what I was wanting to bring in. Okay, at least that's not playing. And let's play the galaxy. It's called, what is it called? It is called Purple Galaxy, logically enough. Okay, so now you can it's kind of in there in the background, just like yesterday. Again, just kind of an experiment. You can see it. Wait, not here. You can see it behind. So anyway, now that I've taken care of that highly important stuff, let's get back to it. There was something I was going to observe yesterday. Let me also listen to my audio real quick here. Actually, I'm going to try to bring in the music just really faint. Do you hear it? I can hear it on the headphones, but is that... maybe it's a little too loud. I'm just trying to... I like kind of... Personally, I like a little bit of background, but I don't want it to overwhelm. So that's minus 25 dB. Is that okay? Or should I just kill it? Hello, Stephen Fox from New Zealand. And this is royalty-free music, in case anybody asks. Okay, that's good. I'm just going to leave it. It's like a ambient track, so it's not... Hopefully it's pretty benign. Okay, cool. I'll leave it that way. I just want something kind of chill and subtle. I don't want it to overwhelm. Cool, thanks. So let's get to it. Now, one thing I had brought up on my list yesterday that by the time I looked, it was too late, was M52 and NGC 7653, the Bubble Nebula and the Salt and Pepper Cluster. And I was going to try to do that with the EQ mount. So let's see where that is going to be. It's M52, M52, yeah, perfect. And see, this would be tricky with the AltAz because it's in an area where it would be probably going through pretty severe field rotation. So in EQ mode, it will look like this. So I want to try to reframe it right maybe around this star. Sometimes it may be a little bit, maybe that star. Yeah, we'll get that. Yeah, getting earlier all the time. Well, it's because the daylight savings time ended here, and yeah, we fell back an hour, and plus going into fall, well, it's fall and going into winter, it's not quite as severe as more northerly latitudes, but the sun is setting here at 5:30 local time, so it's just after 7 local time. So hello, Cheap Astra, thanks for joining. So I'm going to try this framing, and let me see how long I have on this target before it rotates out of view. I could actually do it for an hour. I might actually do it for an hour. Yeah. So let's do, so I'm going to do this on the EQ mount, which is still labeled from yesterday. So I'm going to go image, and I'm going to grab the coordinates, and it's going to be M52 and NGC 7653. Actually, before I do that, No, that's fine. I'll do that. So it's NGC 7653, 7650, 53. I knew I'd get there. And let me move this a little bit so I can see the screen. I'm going to do it for a full hour, and I'll do 120 gain with the light pollution because of the nebula there. Now, do I want to go ahead and do autofocus? I think I'll take my chances without autofocus. So, whoa, not good. Oh, interesting. It didn't do validation there, and it took the minus and blew up. So let's try this again. Cool. Okay, cool. So now it's getting started. You can see the initial kind of alignment stack was it was okay, but it started, it was dropping pretty severely. But maybe this one will be a bit better. So we'll see. And let's see. Let's see. Okay, cool. All right, so that is going. And what was the other scope I wanted to do? Yeah, see, that's not visible yet. Actually, I didn't have a target, although I did make note of things that I've recently imaged. This B14, I think, is too low right now. Bernard 14, not visible. IC 104. Also not visible. Where is this? Okay, not visible. Not going to be visible for a while. And the moon is still kind of behind these buildings, so it hasn't, it's not completely washing out the sky yet, but it will soon enough. Let's see. M74? What? Where is that? Not quite visible yet. Oh, the Phantom Galaxy. I sometimes forget which is which. So I think I'll just have to figure out something to watch. Could do the Helix, but I feel like I've done plenty of time on the Helix already. Let's see. M2 is still visible. Do I want to do M2? Let's see what that looks like. Is there anything else down here for the other scope? Let me go look and see where this is. Still trying to plate solve. Is it having luck? Uh-oh. EQ failed go to? Is it just gonna stop, or is it gonna try again? Okay, it just gave up. Well, that's lovely. Let's try that again. I mean, it should be able to image that. Let's try it again. If at first you don't succeed, try again, right? And if you still don't succeed, then maybe you just need to give up. No, well, we'll see. We'll see. Whoa, that like immediately failed. What in the world? Let me, because I can't see the all sky camera that well, so let me switch to the all sky over here. Is that really where it's pointing? It's so bizarre. Is it too high? No, I wouldn't think so. Okay, that's... Okay, strange. Let me go look at live view on this one, see what it's up to. This was the earlier exposure I did. Okay, so that's... So the framing looks okay. Here's the cluster. So why is it not? And it doesn't look like things are drifting. Not any worse than usual. And it's got the cluster. Maybe I'll just try force imaging it. That's really strange. Then again, I sometimes have this issue in AltAz mode, so I'm not gonna blame it on this. Hello, Wiley Sight. How's it going? Thanks for joining. So that is going. Now I just need to figure out something for this scope before the what do you call it? The moon becomes a hassle. Oh, and like yesterday, this scope has the sorry, this one has the dew shield on it. Now I don't have a dew shield on this one yet, but I have it on my list for the weekend to print out another dew shield. Let me check something really quick here. Settings. It says the light pollution filter is off. Let me just try turning it on while I'm imaging. Why not? Just that's just the way I go. Just turn on the light pollution filter right in the middle of an exposure. Let's see. Yeah. Still seems to be getting frames. Yeah, okay, cool. I'll leave that go for a bit. Okay, cool. Well, I just did that, so because for some reason the initial schedule failed, and when I went to live view it was pointing at the right target, and so I tried running the schedule twice and it failed both times, so I don't know what's going on. It seems to be this one particularly, or maybe it's both, I don't know. So let's find a target for the right one. What's this? Another globular. Any suggestions of things that I could try that maybe I haven't done before? Little scorpion cluster. That is a little cluster. So I don't know about that one. Let's see. It'll be nice in a few weeks when more of when more of Orion, or when Orion is in a position where I can start imaging it earlier. So there's a lot of good targets around there. I don't want to keep imaging the same thing, so I want to try something different. Just dragonfly, sailboat. What are you talking about? What background music? No, it's new. It's brand new. It has not been all along, but I've been wanting to do it for a while, just as an experiment. So I did that just so I wanted it at a low enough volume where it's not kind of where it's just kind of background music, and then if I stop talking, you'll hear it, but it won't like be, you know, I mean, I just don't want it to be too loud. And it is royalty-free music from streambeats.com. No, I just what would be, and no, I don't, I said it that way, but it's just something I ran across. Nothing I have any kind of relationship other than I downloaded it yesterday or the day before. So, do I want to do the silver sliver? I mean, that is a cool target. What's this one over here? That one's tiny. Oh wow, there's quite a few galaxies right here. How bright are some of these? So that's 13th magnitude. You know, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do a framing of the silver sliver, but also to try to get in some of these other galaxies. Granted, they're not very big, so I'm not 100% sold on that. But there are a lot. Come on. Why is it? Sometimes Stellarium is just really slow on my Mac. So I don't know. Silver sliver, maybe. That's a maybe. Unless there's other suggestions. Quasar, no. That would be... What would be a bright quasar that's visible? Not this list. Quasars. Is it under bright quasars? Bright quasars. That's not bright. 18th magnitude? I mean, I guess by some metrics it's bright, but that's not what I would consider possible quasars. Yeah, see, this is... What's annoying? Oh, blazars. No blazars. Do I have a magnitude? I have up to 20th magnitude. Let's scale that back. Scale back our ambitions here. Bipolar nebula. Active galaxies. See, this isn't giving me exactly what I would like to have. Dusty hand galaxy. What is that? It doesn't look that big. But yeah, this isn't giving me exactly what I want. I wanted, like, I have in Stellarium I have quasars turned on, but like I would like to be able to figure out which ones are visible now, and their magnitude, and then I could figure out the red shift, and we could see if we could image something kind of far away. There's one near Andromeda, but that might be ambitious. Actually, yeah, the one I'm thinking of would be a bit too ambitious. And it probably wouldn't be anything very interesting. Just looking for which one is this quasar? I want to get one that's not too dim. But yeah, I'm going to have to figure out a better way of finding these. Yeah, that one doesn't have very high red shift. That one doesn't. A lot of galaxies here. Wow. A whole lot of galaxies over here. No, not much of a red shift. Some areas, let's see. I'll have to see what else. We'll try something else. What is this? Whoa. What in the world? What is this? I can see this now? How did I miss this? Oh, the Perseus cluster. Perseus A. Oh, that's cool. Like, look at how many galaxies are in there. Whoa. Yeah, that looks cool. Let's try this. Let's find a good framing of it. Let me turn on the DSS catalog to get a better handle on it. Oh, hello, Gary. 2 days in a row. Thanks for joining. Good to see you. How are you doing? Do I want to do this one? Let me try this one. I'll just try this one. I mean, there are a ton of galaxies here. I don't know how interesting it'll look. Oh, and what's this quasar here? How far is that? No, that's not that far. It's all relative. So I'm just going to do this. Or maybe I'll do this. Yeah, Perseus A. So we'll do that on this one. Oh, this is turning out nicely. So I will. How long did I run that for? Image and Perseus A. I'm gonna crank up the gain on this one. Yeah, no, I'm glad you're here. It's good to see you. And thanks for your support. No light pollution. 30 minutes? Maybe 40 minutes? How much rotation am I going to get here? Not too bad. That's over an hour. It's going to rotate a little bit. Kind of intrigued by this one. Perseus A. Do I want to? Yeah, I'll try that. We'll try that. Yeah, it's that was kind of unexpected. I was just kind of looking for something to image, and then saw this cluster, galaxy cluster. Granted, with the Seestar, it's not going to necessarily, but some of these should should be identifiable as galaxies. Oh, and California Nebula is visible now, so how much time do we have before the moon? Okay, not long. Not long before it kind of peaks out behind, like half an hour, and it peaks out behind the building, so maybe that was Perseus A might start getting washed out once the moon pops out. But we'll see. But this one is and EQ mode is working well. Yeah, that's working well. The bubble nebula and what was it, NGC 7653, an open cluster. Yeah, that's actually, I think that might be one of my better images of the bubble nebula. I don't know why I've imaged it plenty before. I mean, it's only got 11 minutes on it, but maybe it's, again, the skies are, transparency is good today. Yeah, if you haven't liked the video, please like and subscribe. Liking the video definitely helps send a signal to YouTube for to recommend it to you again, or to also have it recommended to others. Because I definitely see when there's kind of sometimes when there's an increase in the number of likes, YouTube will send it more people to the stream. So this failed. Plates all failed. Oh, I can already see. Let me look at the. If you're watching the stream, you can probably see the all sky camera better than I can, but I think it might have already. Oh no, I was imagining it. I thought I saw like moonlight on here, but not yet. It's just the ambient light from the building, so that's good. I was concerned that it already was having issues, but okay, this is already starting to stack, so I will go to live view and we'll see about this galaxy cluster. Perseus A should be near the center, and then there should be kind of a trail of galaxies, which some of them will probably just look like stars, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But this bubble nebula one is definitely turning out nicely. I think once I get more data and then run it through some of the photo processing, kind of noise reduction and gradient removal, I think it'll clean up pretty well. I think some of these are the galaxies, but it's really hard to tell at this point. One thing I had said, I wasn't sure if it was going to happen or not, but see, it for a while there was showing a lot of clear sky in the middle of the day tomorrow, and now it went back to some clouds. But I was thinking of trying to, if I can get the hardware working, I was going to try to do some solar observing midday, because I haven't done that on a stream yet. Well, besides maybe solar eclipse related stuff, but for just normal solar observing, I haven't done that live. So maybe I will do that tomorrow, but might not if the conditions don't cooperate, and if I run into technical issues getting it working. Let me zoom in here. Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, it's very noisy, but I think I can tell that these stars aren't quite stellar. They're like kind of a little elongated. It's probably one of those things where I would need to get a lot of data and then run it through like Drizzle to kind of make it better. But yeah, cool. But the bubble is definitely, that is looking very much like a bubble. That is really cool. I think the first time I imaged it, it was an accident, and I was like, oh wow. But this looks even better this time. Looks like a glass, or like a bubble or a glass sphere. Yeah. See, you can tell that. I mean, it's a lot of noise, but you can tell these are non-stellar. But this would be where another astro camera would be handy on a different telescope for these smaller targets. Cool. So this is gonna go for a while. Just marking off what I did, what I'm doing. I think I am going to try, depending on how the timing works out, I do think I might try doing more time on the Ghost of Cassiopeia with the EQ mount. That is so weird. It's like the cursed panel. That is very weird. Although I think, didn't you say there were like a lot of double stars in that area, and maybe the Seestar is confusing it? 50% dropped? Whoa. That is bad. That is bad. Didn't you say it was like there's some double stars in that area, and it's like it's getting confused and thinking the stars are trailing? That is weird. Stopped and went to image something. That is really weird. That is so weird. So weird. Yeah, is it? And it's yeah, what Wiley's site was saying, EQ mode. Yeah, very puzzling. But yeah, it's specifically, like he's doing a mosaic and it's specifically one panel, which is really weird. What gain are you shooting at? Not that, I'm just curious. $110, okay. Yeah, I mean, anecdotally it seems to help, but if you already have it at a higher gain, then maybe it's just the like you were saying, the too many double stars in that area. Because I actually had an issue. It wasn't quite like that, but I had an issue with a lot of dropped frames, and it was in this area, or maybe it wasn't. Was it the Seestar that was dropping it, or was it Cyril was getting confused when I stacked it? Either way, it turned out there weren't many stars in the area that were bright on each frame, but there were a few galaxies in the field, and they were like smaller galaxies, and they were all kind of oval shaped, and I was thinking it was getting confused, thinking that it was trailed stars. and I ended up relaxing like it must have been in serial. I ended up having to relax the aspect ratio, or whatever the setting is. What is it? It's serial scripts, Seestar. It's the, yeah, filter round. I think it was the filter round parameter. I ended up having to change it because it wasn't, it was like rejecting a lot of frames in this one area. And the only thing I could think of is that there were not many stars in it, and the things that were in that were a lot of little galaxies, and they were oblong. Yeah. This one was particularly, I literally only have had it on this one area. It was a particularly pathological thing, and it was like driving me nuts for a while because I hadn't seen it anywhere else. But it ended up being, I had to change that filter parameter to kind of allow more oblong things, and then it stacked fine, which was very strange. It was like serial filter round. Yeah, that is so weird. Filter round. Oh, there's only two. Yeah, roundness value 2%. Oh, it's only 2.5%. Yeah, I ended up having to like increase it. I don't know if I did like 10% or something. I don't know. It was really strange. But like I say, it's literally only happened on one area. And that was when I would always shoot at 80 gain. So maybe also, now that I shoot at higher gain, maybe I don't have these issues of too few stars. But this is turning out nice. How much? I have 20 minutes on it. Yeah, nice. Oh, and what's the drop rate? Nice, only 4 drop frames, 121 stacked. So I didn't change the equatorial mount. Yesterday you can't see it on the sky camera because I have it moved over a bit, but I have the leveling plate, the tripod leveler on the bottom of the Seestar, so it'll clear the wedge, like a knob on the wedge. And I know Wiley Sight has the same wedge, and he just replaced the thumb kind of the knob with an M8 screw, and I haven't done that yet, but I need to do something. But I did kind of. It was still light out, like the sun was just setting, and I spent a little bit more time trying to align it. And I think I did okay. So, because it's only dropped 4 frames, and don't see much in the way of rotational artifacts, just kind of the normal artifacts from the guiding on the Seestar. But definitely want to see what this looks like processed, because this is nicely turning out. And these definitely look non-stellar now. So, a whole bunch of galaxies. Kind of tiny, but still something to image. Looks like the moon will be gracing us with its presence. I mean, it's already risen, but it hasn't. It's still behind a building, I think. So it will pop out from behind the building any moment, which is unfortunate. But let's see. Yeah, it looks like, I mean, this is slightly off, but it's close. Oh wait, no, the time's off a little bit. Okay, still maybe 10-20 minutes away, so that's good. What else do I have on my list? I have all right. Cool. All right. I'm gonna M80 and M81 will be later. Ghost of Cassiopeia will probably be sooner. Monkey Head, that's later. Let's see what else. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I forgot that tonight, and I haven't thought about how I want to even deal with this. The moon is going through the Pleiades tonight. So, of course, let's see. Oh yeah. So it'll rise. Okay, cool. So it's right now, they're both behind the building, but by the time they're visible, starting at less than an hour, see, the moon will end up going, oops, right as it's overhead. Now, the problem is that's almost too high to track, but I might try that. Let me make note of that. So around midnight, and actually I could do it with, yeah, pretty much. One thing I could do it with the EQ mode telescopes, since the AltAz one will have problems tracking it. Although, yeah, so around midnight I could potentially, I mean, the problem is it's not like I'll be able to really capture the Pleiades, but we'll at least be able to see the stars. Now, will they... Oh, right. Awesome. Right around just after midnight, before it disappears behind a building, the moon will go over at least one of the stars of the Pleiades. Actually, a couple of them. Yeah. So, cool. So that'll be later tonight, starting around midnight, assuming I make it that long. It'll start, yeah, it occults Electra around just after midnight, so that might be something worth checking out. Because why not? Awesome. Well, congratulations. Why don't you congratulate yourself for giving that, for doing that? No, that's cool. That's cool. That'll be neat to check out, see what you think of it. And on another note, if you haven't liked the video, I see a lot of concurrent, or not a lot, but I see concurrent viewers, more concurrent viewers than likes on the video. So yeah, congrats you. Oh, hi Dark Shades, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. I was just looking up on Stellarium that around midnight tonight, the moon will start, midnight US Central Time, the moon will start going over the Pleiades, which it's not like I'll be able to image the nebulosity and the moon in the same shot with the Seestar, but we might be able to see one of the moons go, I mean, one of the stars go behind the moon. That'll be just after midnight. Come on. Sometimes Stellarium will not pick. It will not pick the. But yeah, just after midnight, it will go behind the moon. Now, when does it pop out from the other side? It will re-emerge. Is that Electra? No, that's not Electra. It won't re-emerge until it's obstructed, but that's okay. So we'll try that later. See how that goes. Cool. So something to check out. But yeah, no, good to hear it. Dark Shades. Yeah, no, it'll be interesting to see the comparison between the S30. Where did you, Chris, where did you order it from? Which retailer did you order it from? Hello, Bruce. Thanks for the kind words, and that's cool. You're going to pick up one. Nice. Yeah, it looks, I mean, it definitely looks like an interesting scope. And I'm intrigued by the wide angle camera on it. That will be interesting to see how that works. Yeah, definitely. And the price point's just, I mean, the S50 at 500 was a good price point, but the S30 at $350 with a lot of the same functionality, it's even better, arguably even better of a price point, since you're getting a lot of the same things that the S50 has. So in a smaller form factor. So could be interesting. I think I did a full hour on this one. And look at the drops. Still not bad on the drop frames. But this is EQ mode, this one, after all. And then this one actually is also doing well on the drops. But this particular area doesn't have a lot of field rotation. Just where it is in the sky. It's not, at this point, it doesn't have a lot of field rotation, so it's, yeah. Yeah, cool. Cool. Yeah, you can definitely see, like, there's several galaxies in there. I'm kind of zoomed in on that, but Sometimes it'll end up in this. I'll type in extra key and it'll end up turning on some weird constellation artwork or something. Yeah, so you can definitely see like these are all galaxies, and these two are galaxies. I think it's these down here. There's kind of a string of them going up. Yeah, and that one, and there's a few kind of scattered here. I do want to run this through Drizzle and the cosmic clarity once I get some data on it, just to try to bring out some of the details. But wait, so this is, I think I did a full 40 minutes on this one, which is cool. Of course, I can always stop if something else pops up, like the moon. Like if the moon, excuse me, the problem is once the moon rises, I think it's going to be shining right at this, or very close to this. So it'll probably like start massively washing out. But that will be a good, if it's still imaging that target, it'll be a good way of detecting that the moon has now risen from behind the building. But yeah. What else? Oh, oh yeah, sorry. I'm kind of scattered today. I think I didn't sleep much last night, which does happen sometimes. And I'm going to do the obligatory plug for the Discord server, because there have been some interesting things shared on the channel Discord server, and then like this one, this was cool. It's Hubble Space Telescope Live, where you can see what they're in. Not necessarily real-time viewing it, but at least kind of knowing what specific target they're pointed at, what like scientific objective, what are they doing. So let's see what James Webb's doing right now. Okay. It is pointed at 2-micron all-sky survey. Oh no, that's the background. So what are they? Target star for 1 hour and 18 minutes. Principal investigator, the research proposal. Not sure what they're imaging. Where is it? Where is it even pointing? That doesn't help. But yeah, it's kind of cool. You can see, yeah, what's in progress, the different status, and then Hubble, what is Hubble doing? Stellar populations of the interstellar medium, high redshift AGA, active, is that active galaxy? Analogs in the galaxy, oh no. Huh, so that's what they are imaging right now, this target. But yeah, kind of an interesting, it's going to be imaging this, and then in less than 3 hours, it'll be moving on to another target. So I think that's kind of cool. I'm going to drop that in the chat if people, want to check that out. It's kind of interesting. SPF 50 for moonburn here. Yeah, right now it's it hasn't, the moon is still behind one of the houses, but it will be popping out soon. And once it does, because this one's kind of pointed, this is the equatorial one, and you can see on the all sky camera it's kind of pointing to the upper left. But this one is a galaxy cluster, and it's pointed kind of close to where the moon is going to rise. close enough that the light from the moon will definitely hit the front objective and will probably cause a lot of optical kind of artifacts. So that will be definitely one way we'll be able to tell when this one is about to, although the image might end before then, but we'll see. It's a race against the clock. I think I set it for 40 minutes. Although, let me see. Now I forget. Let me check. Yeah, I did it for 40 minutes. So once that, so it's got 12 more minutes. And if the moon pops up in that remaining 12 minutes, it's going to, I mean, this is like the normal kind of gradient I have, but it's going to get bad. Because, yeah, see, look. So it's pointing here and the moon's right over here. So it's not that far away. Like the scope is kind of, it's enough where the light will definitely be hitting the scope. And you can see it's like all clouds has been for days. Oh, that's too bad. We had a lot of that Discord. Yeah, Discord isn't the most yeah, I mean, I think it's one of those things, the more you use it, you kind of get used to it, but it's now one thing, let me see. Yeah, like there's let me see if I can do that. So at least when I look at it, I get like the channels here. General is where a lot of stuff happens. There's like Astro Gear, random links. I need to reorganize that, but there's some people have been posting photos down in the Astro images, like some of these they're like little photo galleries. So it's I've tried not to go overboard with creating too many channels until more people join the Discord server. And I'm gonna keep plugging it, but if you're watching the video, please like the video, because it does help. It does help signal to YouTube that it should show the video to other people. Oh man, 18 days of cloudy and heavy fog at night. Oh man, that's rough. Yeah, it's we had quite a bit of rain here, quite a bit of clouds in what do you call it? Up until just a few days ago. I feel like October was pretty much a write-off. I want to say, like there was a stretch, maybe it was early October, where it seemed like I was having 2 or 3 or 4 live streams a week, and then there was like 2 or 3 weeks where I ended up having to switch to like photo processing live stream, just to try to work through the backlog of my photos I'd taken. But it was, yeah, because it was so, yeah, the conditions weren't great. Morass. Yeah. No, I mean, it's like I say, it's how do I put your links into Discord? Into the Discord desktop app? I mean, at least for me, usually the launching isn't great. Let me see. How do I because usually what I do is I'll click it in the browser, but then it wants to sign me into the browser or bounce me to the app. And sometimes it ends up in a weird state, and Is there a way to actually... Surely there's a way where you can just enter a URL for a server instead of having to use one of those links. Yeah, as group DM inbox. No. Yeah, I mean, like I say, generally. Oh, hi, Thor. I see you joined the Discord server. Thanks for joining. Yeah, usually I just click the link in the browser and then it bounces me. Sometimes it'll want me to log in, but I think there's a way where you say just take me to the app. Yeah. Yeah, I think. Yeah. And then I have like 2FA turned on mine, and so it's sometimes a pain. Like, I know there have been times where it was a pain where the one that was frustrating is, I guess I was signed out of Discord and I followed a link and then it wanted to create a new account for me because it didn't think I was signed in. And I'm like, no, I want to join with my account to the server. But that was like maybe a year ago. I ended up, maybe it was something it was probably something I did with my browser, but it was very frustrating because half the time I'd have to kind of kill the window and sometimes switch to a different, anyway, it was just kind of frustrating. Hasn't happened to me recently. Oh. Oh, look at this. Oh. I wonder if this might actually be tracking into a building now. I ran it for a full hour and it supposedly it would be able to go for an hour before it would have an obstruction, but this is not like moonlight, it's an obstruction, so I'll probably have to just go ahead and stop that one. This one I'm waiting for the moon to like really wash it out. But yeah, I don't know if I'm a Discord expert. I mean, you could try doing it in the browser. I have run it that way in the browser before, where I log in to discord.com in my web browser, and then whenever it says, do you want to open the app? I'm like, no. There was a time I was like trying to run everything in the browser. I was even running iTunes in the browser. Or I mean, not iTunes, Apple Music in the browser. But I kind of stopped doing that and went back to running apps. Yeah, I'm going to have to stop this because it is, but still, look, not too bad. 8 drops, 242 frames. And it almost got to the full hour. So that is that. Now the other one, what did I want to do next in EQ? Yeah, no, that was a pretty good, very good drop ratio. Like the first target I imaged in EQ mode before the stream, just kind of get it going, was not nearly that good. So do I want to do Ghost of Cassiopeia? What is that again? That's IC. What is it? 81? No. That's what I get for trying to guess the number or try to remember it. IC 59 and 63. I don't know why I said 81. This one's doing pretty well, but for not EQ mode. So image. I see 15. Oh, actually, what I need to do is I need to check Is it really going to wash it out that much? Okay, I had turned off stars accidentally. I was about to say, I'm like, the moon's not going to completely wash it out like that. Yeah, I think I'm going to pick that spot. And grab that. Ghost of Cassiopeia. EQ. And I'll do 120 gain. I'll do 40 minutes on that. 45 minutes. Light pollution, go. Speaking of light pollution, this one is... Oh, this one finally finished. I can tell because the control came back. Is the moon up? I wonder. Is the moon up? Oh man. Let me try this again. Ghost of Cassiopeia, EQ 4120. Go start. Okay. Let me try going to the moon on this one. Just since we have it in the sky, might as well. And let's look at this. Is this imaging? So that was good. That was 242. Okay. EQ mode. What? EQ mode finished. Let me try going to the moon. Now, why is it actually done? Yeah, it says it's done for some reason. Try again. This has happened multiple times for me, where it just kind of fails like that. And I'm not sure why. Very strange. Let me go look at, is it actually observing anything? And that's a cached image. I need to fix that. Give it a moment. Oh, it's weird because the schedule, it says it's not running, but looking at the logs, it claims it's running. Meanwhile, this didn't... Is this even updating? Oh man. Did I break it? No? Anyway, sorry. Trying to figure out what's going on with this one. Why is it offline? Again, this might be more of a me issue because I am running 2 telescopes, and sometimes I run into this where you can only have 6 concurrent connections in a browser, and I end up exceeding that, and then things kind of go downhill. Okay, so it can see the telescope, so I don't know why. Now this one is kind of in a strange state. Oh, okay. It still has the cached image because it's still trying to plate solve. Okay, got it. Even though it claimed it had stopped imaging. Like it said the schedule wasn't running, but it's running. It's still trying to plate solve. I don't pretend to understand why that happened. Okay. Very strange. Well, maybe the moon isn't visible yet. So I'm just going to cancel out of that. And let's find another target. While it's thinking. For non-EQ mode. Let's see. Let's look. What would be a good target? Oh, right. I was going to check. What is M103? Open star cluster. Maybe, do I want to do M103? I think I've done M103, but what I wanted to try is there something, because sometimes I'm so focused on this area, I miss that there's something on the other side over here, on the other side of the buildings. Cetus system, what's that look like? Oh, that looks like a low surface brightness galaxy. That probably is going to be a challenge here. And there's a quasar. How far is that? That's 0.393. 393. I go to this website way too often. 4.2 billion light years away. No, 16th magnitude. Because of the bright sky and the moon, that would be a bit of a challenge. 18th magnitude. Ooh, here's another one. 17th magnitude. All kinds of quasars over here. But they're all kind of a little faint. At least for my skies. Let's turn that off. Sorry, I don't mean to be whipsawing around here. Let's go look for things over here. A lot of galaxies over here. A whole lot of galaxies over here. Wow. But again, most of them... Oh, the Skull Nebula. I imaged that yesterday, so that would be a candidate. That's a cool one. So that's NGC. Forgot about that one. NGC 246 Skull Nebula. So I'll try that maybe. Let's see what else. I'm like editing a file that I shouldn't be editing. Okay, so let's go. Not the skull necessarily right now. What's down here? Here is a quasar. No, that not high enough redshift. I wanna if I'm gonna go for a quasar tonight, I want it to be a distant one. But I also want to be able to image it in a reasonable amount of time. What is this? These are all kind of dim or small. What other things are in here? What's NGC 45? That's a low number. Active galaxy. How big is that? Just, I'm used to the higher, wow, there's several quasars here. 16th magnitude, 16th magnitude. I would go for one. I'd go for a quasar if it was under, like, under 15th magnitude. I would consider doing one tonight. But no such luck. There is a lot to digest. But, and there's so many different ways of, so many different things you can image, different types of things. You can image solar system, planets. I mean, planets are solar system, comets, the moon, the sun, but then you've got deep sky stuff, nebulas, galaxies, clusters. There's just a lot. And then plus it's like a lot of things, it's its whole own language, the terminology that it can be a lot. But it's cool. There are a lot of galaxies over here, but again, I think they're kind of small. What is this quasar? 17th magnitude, but almost a redshift of 0.98, which would be 7 billion light years away. But my light polluted skies would be a challenge. I have imaged a quasar that faint. Whoa, that's even farther. 1.3 redshift. That's almost 9 billion light years away. That over here, that. But again, it's going to be, if it was under 15th magnitude, I would try it tonight, but these are all a little on the faint side. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, that's good. Yeah. I mean, like you can do, and plus there's visual astronomy, astrophotography. You can use telescopes, binoculars. There's just always something, and different ways you can mix it up. What's NGC 24? What is that one? Anyway, maybe it will be the Skull Nebula after all. Okay, in an hour, that's when the Sculptor Galaxy is visible, and the Needle's Eye. So that's in an hour from now. So in the meantime, I guess I'll start with the Skull Nebula. Let's see. Let's go to this one. Has this one figured it out yet? It didn't. I think that's the star, but I think it's off by a bit. But let's do something with this one first. We'll go image, and we will pick the current thing, Skull Nebula. I'll crank up the gain, and let me do 45 minutes. Yeah, I'll do that. And so that will go. Let's try this one again. Let me look at the schedule. Why? Let me just clear this out and start over. Start a new one. Let's find Ghost of Cassiopeia, which was IC59. Oh, see, this might not be visible that much longer. But we'll... do I even bother? I'll bother. I'll try. We will try. So... I was going to pick this point. And Ghost of Cassiopeia. Let's try 150 gain. I'll just go for the gusto there. Use light pollution and then go. And hopefully this will actually figure it out. This is still trying to figure it out. Oh, nice. That's cool. 1,500 photos, no tracking. Yeah, I mean, like you can do, yeah, especially with modern sensors. Try it N90, yeah. And then one thing you should, if you haven't done it, you should try doing the, I don't know if you've done it or not, the calibration frames, where you like take a series of photos with the, like with the lens cap on. I mean, if you haven't done it before, look it up. And if you have done it, then yeah, you can get some even better results. But yeah, definitely should try that. Hello, Joe V. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Shooting with light pollution filter tonight. Yeah, with the moon probably. Okay. Okay, good. Yeah, calibration frames. That's cool. Yeah. When you do that, like even with an SL mirrorless camera, you can get some amazing results. So let me see. At the risk of messing everything up, why does it say it's complete? What is going on with this one? I guess it doesn't want me to photograph the Ghost of Cassiopeia. So let me go. Let's see if this works. And let's see. What I'm doing is I'm trying to bring up Alp on my Raspberry Pi. Okay. Okay. Sorry. The A scope is the one that's in EQ mode, so I'm going to sudo system CTL restart Seestar, sudo systems journals CTL -u Seestar. Okay. Oh, that came back quickly. Sorry, journal CTL. Okay, cool. Device not connected. Why does it say device not dev not connected? That's weird. So this came up. Let me update. This is not updated. Let me run the update script. Raspberry Pi update. You can see I'm just running the come on. Just ran the update script. So let me go. All right, it's running. So let's reload this. Okay, yeah, so the version I have is the same one you have. So it's the 89 GB. So if I go, this one, Skull Nebula. Okay, it doesn't, because this is a different one. It thinks the schedule is stopped, but it says it's working. Let me go look live. This one has the other. Oh, it is stacking. Okay, yeah, so that worked. It came up. And there's the skull. Now, I'm having other issues, like with drop frames, but it did come up. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it didn't take too long for me. Okay. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Thor. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I would have loved to have some of the resources that are around these days when I was getting started. I had to use books. And it wasn't even like I had to go to the library. I mean, talk about the dark ages. No, I mean, it would be so much easier. There were some astronomy shows that are very few. Like I watched, I mean, that was a mini series. I watched Cosmos, and there was another show that was on PBS that I'd watch. But you know, it would be like something on once a week. It's just terrible. Yeah, it is great. It is really great. So yeah, Cosmic Array. This is the the Pi. It did come up. Let me double check that I don't have any local changes here. Yeah, I don't have any local changes. Yes, that was it. Jack Horkheimer. Jack Horkheimer. Jack Horkheimer? Was it Horkheimer? Yeah. Yeah, I would watch that. Started airing in 1976. Wow. Yeah. But yeah, I watched that show back in the day. Yeah. Yeah, that was one of the shows I watched back many years ago. Yeah, I remember when the original Cosmos came out. I actually even got keep looking up. Yeah. When Cosmos came out, I actually got the book that went with the TV series, the Carl Sagan one. Oh, I'm not wearing it right now, but I think, was it yesterday? I was wearing a VLA, Very Large Array t-shirt from the radio observatory in New Mexico. And yeah, I went there when I was a teenager. It was like I wanted to go there. It was really cool. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's strange. So like the Pi I'm running, it's sitting right here, and the laptop and the Pi are hardwired. But then they're connected over Ethernet to an access point, which is what the telescopes are connected to. But that's like the telescope's on the other side of an external wall from it. So the signal's not bad. I mean, it's like what's the signal? And this I only set up one of the telescopes on this one, and this is running on a Pi 5. So minus 52 is the Seestars network connection to my access point. And it is a fairly contemporary access point. I mean, it does implement like Wi-Fi 6, not 6E, but 6. Not that the Seestar would necessarily take advantage of it, but maybe the receiver is better on the access point. I don't know. Oh man. Uh-oh. Let me check something here. Okay. I was a little concerned because it said the telescope was discharging, which usually means one of two things. I didn't turn on the USB port. So I'm running like a power station. So one of those like lithium ion batteries that has like AC outlets and also USB outlets and like DC cigarette lighter kind of outlets. And it's one I've had for a while. So I set it out there with the all sky camera plugged into it. And I actually, because I had stability issues with the USB power, I'm actually using the Pi's power brick plugged into the AC port. And then I have the two Seestars plugged in to USB ports to just kind of keep the battery charged. So that way, if I run for several hours or if I have to turn on the dew heater or whatever, it keeps power. Well, the fact it says discharging usually means one of two things. Either because there's separate buttons to power on the AC and the DC and the USB outlets. Either I forgot to turn that on or the battery bank has run out of power. But the fact the all sky camera is still working means I just forgot to turn on the power. So it's fine now because both of them were at 100%. So we'll see. I don't know what's going on with this one. Or maybe was it still trying to go to the ghost? Yeah, this one's at 57%. So it can go for, I've had them out there since they weren't tracking initially. I started having them track things at about 2 hours ago. So I'll have to keep an eye on the battery. If it starts getting too low, I'll have to run outside and turn on the power for that for the USB ports. Why no command to turn on dew heater? I thought we had added that. I really did. Let me check something here. And this one, oh right, I never ended up pointing this at something else. So let's go do live view here for the Skull Nebula, and then we can admire that while I'm looking at these commands here. Yeah, there's a settings page, but I think was there, because I thought there was, no, I'm thinking of something else. There wasn't. No, there is a way to schedule it. You can add it as a scheduled item. Cosmic Ray. So you either go into settings and you turn it on, or you can add it as part of your schedule. You can turn on the dew heater, and you can set the power level on the dew heater. But that does remind me, my goal for the bits of SSC that I've worked on is to try to to not miss any features that are in the app. Hold on a second. I guess it's just gonna die. My watch. Forgot to have my charger for my watch. Anyway, Anyway, there's a, I'm making a note to add a button on live view. Toggle, do heater. Yeah, see that? That is just so weird. Because like if I go to my Pi, so this is my Pi, and I go to the home page, does it take a little bit longer than I would care to, but a few seconds, not too bad. And then this came up pretty quickly. Live view. Settings. Yeah, settings came up really quick. Stats. Stats has to reach out to the telescope. No, that came up pretty quick. But I mean, the laptop and the Raspberry Pi are both on the same subnet plugged into Ethernet. Yeah. Yeah. Which makes me wonder if there's some issue with like if it's a DNS issue or IPv6 issue or something like that. I don't know. So the ghost of Cassiopeia is out. So that did not work. And I think I had a note to do the tadpoles, but I think that's going to be too close to the moon. Oh, right. Yeah. Never mind the thing about the IPv6. Yeah, there was the script, the update script for the Raspberry Pi turns off IPv6. So if you run that, IPv6 shouldn't be an issue. Telemetry. Yeah, that is so weird. I made a note about, because there is some telemetry. There is some logic in the code where if it's slow to talk, if it takes a while for a command to go to the Seestar and come back, like if it's above a certain amount of time, it'll log an entry saying like the Seestar is like it's taking too long to get a response back, which could be just, it could be a bug or it could be a problem with the network, but either way it logs that happened. And I think there's some work to be done, because I redid some of the networking code for the new imaging code I wrote, or I restructured. But I wrote the new code in such a way that some of the low-level stuff could also be used on the telescope control part, the part that talks to the telescope and gets like the settings and sends the commands to the telescope. So, and I feel like that network code's a little bit more robust, but the fact it's returning, but it's just taking a long time, I don't know what would cause that. I really don't know what would cause that. The only thing I can think of is that the network is just slow, but if it's like that, just still seems slow, too slow. Okay, so I'm doing the Skull Nebula, but I want to figure out something for this EQ mode. Perfectly good EQ mode that's just sitting here doing nothing. Let's see, what do we want to try? Problem is some of these, again, as always, some of the targets I would want to do a mosaic with, and I don't feel like doing a mosaic right now. Yeah. Tribble Nebula was a disappointment. It sounded interesting, but in practice it was just really faint. I was hoping it would be something interesting. I had trouble with the Tribble Nebula. Yeah, see, I'm not going to image these because the moon's right there. So, let's see if I can get something a little further over here. Wonder how some of these H2 regions are. Because sometimes, some of these regions, even if they don't have a, like an NGC number, some of them can be kind of nice. Where was that Bernard? Which one was it? Bernard 184? Bernard 14. I don't know why I said Bernard 184, 14. Oh. Yeah, that's maybe too close to the moon. Oh, and this is an hour from now. Yeah, never mind. It's not quite visible and it's too close to the moon anyway. That will be another day target. What would be... spiral clusters. Any suggestions? Any requests of things to watch, to observe? Feel like I need to... What's this one? Okay, no. Yeah, I am definitely looking forward to a few weeks from now when some more of these targets that are after midnight are a little earlier. Let's see. That's Pac-Man is up there. I could do Pac-Man. I haven't done... Yeah, let me do Pac-Man since that's in EQ mode. Let's do Pac-Man. Okay, so clear out the schedule. Add Pac-Man. And crank up the gain. I don't know how long I'll be able to image that. I'll just start with half an hour. It's a pretty bright target, but we'll see. Cool. So, is there a way to restart the web server? Yeah, you can restart the SSE app. The only problem is it can cause, like, if you have a schedule, I don't think it's been fixed yet, or maybe it has, but historically you restart it, it loses its schedule. It comes up with no schedule running. So it won't, the telescope, if it was imaging something, won't stop, but the Seestar won't know to stop it. So that's the only downside. But at least right now you have to log in, either log in to the command line and run or systemctl restart command, or run like one of the web-based, what do you call it? Web-based admin console kind of things, like what were some of the other ones? Cockpit's the one that I've used. What was it? Linux. It was, yeah, this one. Like, I'll use that. Yeah, so it's just you just do sudo systemctl restart Seestar, I always go Seestart for some reason. And that's all you run. And yeah, basically restarts it. And then if you run status, it'll show you kind of the last few log entries. But that's all. It just restarts the service. Okay. No, the problem is it's all tied together in one process. At one point, the front end and the back end were separate processes, but now it's all one, unfortunately. What happened with Windows Cosmic Ray? Okay, it started stacking, so that's encouraging. Okay, cool. Pac-Man is running. Yep, no problem. So this is... It's interesting because like it dropped at the beginning, but now it's working. So we'll see how well this goes. I mean, it's far enough away from the moon, and I've got the light pollution filter on, and it's pretty high in the sky. So hopefully, once there's a bit more data on here, I mean, this is only 2 minutes. It should start looking decent. And again, that's EQ mode. This is... How much data do I have on this? Only... Wow! Look at this drop ratio. That is bad. 20 stacked frames and 97 drops. Yikes. 98 drops. Well, that is not working well. So I'm just going to stop this one, because that is not having a good day there. Wow, I wonder if there's some kind of obstruction. We'll see. Yeah, that's strange. It's just like there's almost no stars there in that field. It must just be naturally an area without many stars, and then combined with the sky being washed out from the moon, it's even worse. That's unfortunate. I briefly was thinking, oh man, with the obstructions, I did have an issue when I first did EQ mode, and I didn't do it on a live stream where I had the two telescopes too close to each other, and when I was imaging near the horizon, it was the other way. The EQ mode scope was getting blocked by the AltAz one, but that would not be... The AltAz one should be higher than the EQ one. That's true. That's true. Thanks. Good point. I had tried that earlier, but I think it was still blocked. But based on the sky camera, it looks like it's visible now. That is a great point. Might as well. when lemons and lemonade kind of thing, you know. When you've got the moon washing out the sky, just try looking at the moon. So let's see if this actually goes. Before I did the moon go-to, and it didn't do a good job, so... Why isn't it updating? Oh, hey. It's getting close. Could it be still blocked? It's weird. It's like... It should be visible. Yeah. Kind of not I went from, oh man, oh, it might actually not be visible. Remember it sometimes I have issues right here at this corner. Like this is not 100% accurate. There's like an overhang of this roof and there's a satellite dish. And so maybe it's actually not visible yet. Yeah, this was the Seestar go-to command, but I've found it's usually pretty accurate once it's 3-point aligned, and this one definitely is. So I think the problem is it might actually, the moon, see this line here, the moon might be behind like a roof line or something. Yeah, it's I think that's the problem, because it's like it's trying to find it, but I think it's just I think it's I'll have to try again in a few minutes. But in the meantime, let's try to figure out what we can. And this is kind of cool. See how the Pleiades are right there. Let's see. What could I image? I was imaging the Skull Nebula, and that was rejecting massively. So let's see if there's anything else up here. Cetus system. I feel like that one's, I always click on that one thinking maybe this one's okay, but no, I think it's another, it's like a dwarf galaxy or something maybe. I think I just said that like a bit ago. Let's see, what would be interesting down here? Needle's Eye Galaxy. Yeah, that's cool. But again, if the Skull Nebula is having problems, I might have issues with this one too. Since it's pointing off this direction at the moon, or trying to point at the moon, let's try something else over here. What's this one? No, Jolly Roger cluster. Have I actually imaged the Jolly Roger cluster? One of these days. I've started, like, I've been working my way slowly, very slowly through the Messier catalog, but I've actually thought about, you know, trying to go through the NGC catalog. But that would obviously take a lot longer, and some of them might not really be feasible from where I live. What? Jolly Roger. I'll do Jolly Roger, why not? Just for a few minutes. I don't think I've imaged that before. Image. Yeah, gotta collect them all. Exactly. Collect Jolly Roger cluster. Usually I'll do 10 minutes. Usually I don't go too deep on some of these star clusters, so we'll get going with that. No, I haven't run the Messier Tour script in Stellarium. What's that? Is it a built-in script? Where would it be under? I gotta move my laptop just a little bit. Under scripts, that's logical. Where are scripts? I like this one. What? Surveys. I'll get it eventually. Close that, that. Scripts, right here. Configuration. I'll put this fire by the other fire. Oh. You got stars? Did it just take a long time, or did you change anything, Cosmic Ray? Messier tour. One of my yeah. Okay. I haven't actually run this before. I think I need to have like dramatic music when I'm doing this. Oh, this is cool. Starting with M1. That's another target I need to do. Okay. Restart of everything. That's weird. Very weird. But encouraging. Okay, what was I going to look up? Oh, nice. And an autofocus. Well, that's frustrating that it took, that it had those issues, that it took such a long time. That's cool. Okay, what was I gonna... Oh, I'm making a note of... I want to... Maybe when the moon's more out of the picture, next week, we're supposed to have some clear skies, some good conditions, I hope. And I want to get some more data on M1. I imaged it like in the spring or something, and it was okay, but I want to try it again with the with EQ mode on a really clear night and just try to see what I can get from it. I'm gonna move this, oops, so we can watch the Messier Marathon, Messier tour while we're looking at the Pac-Man. That's cool. There's another one further down. Let me see. Oops, scripts. And stop. Okay, let's try. There's a constellation tour. Messier Marathon. Oh, nice. Phobos fun. That's cool. Okay. Messier Marathon. Difficulty 0. Yeah, that is cool. Oh, nice. And it even... Well, that's a nice little touch there where it kind of almost gives an eyepiece view. Phantom Galaxy, I'll go with that. Very diffuse, very dark. Very difficult. I have imaged it, but it is called Phantom Galaxy. It earns the name. Okay, Seestar A. M31, yep. No difficulty, yeah, no joke. Well, at least if you're in a dark sky. Yeah, M110. M31. I mean, not M31. Yeah. Triangle M33. Yep. Wow. Some of these scripts, these are pretty cool. I've seen the scripts, but I'd never actually run any of them. Now I need to go through and take a look at some of them. cool. Dumbbell nebula. Well, and plus this is cool. Like we can be looking at live observing stuff while it's kind of going through. Yeah, salt and pepper. This will be I do want to do the Messier Marathon in the spring. Do it with the Seestars, because I think with 2 of them definitely would be able to get everything. M34. Yeah. Now visually, some of these could be more problematic, but definitely photographically you can get them even in Houston, or even in a board. Never mind Houston, in any severe boreal, just about any severe boreal location. M42 and then M43. Yep. And that's cool. M78, yeah, Casper the Friendly Ghost. Yeah. Yeah, so these will be good targets coming up here in a bit. I mean, now you can image them if you're up late, or schedule it in the telescope. But I think once it'll be nice to check out. Little beehive, yep. Yeah, I have looked at the, well, have I looked at what I have? I think I have used the what, butterfly. That's cool. I'm gonna stop this. And if you're watching this and if you haven't liked and subscribed, please like and subscribe the video. It does help a lot, and I appreciate it a lot. It helps the channel, helps bring people to the channel, and the usual, you know the drill. Sorry, I'm distracted by all these scripts here. There are a lot of scripts here. Binocular highlights. Oh, that's cool. If you have like astronomical binoculars, or even just any binoculars, that's cool. There's definitely some targets that are good. Phobos, screen says, sky culture, skybox, solar eclipse, supernova. Cool. Okay, so, and the yeah, I'll a lot of times I'll use this to pick a particular type of thing, like Messier objects that I want to look for to see if they're visible. Like, so all of these would be visible. But yeah, the what's up tonight. Yeah, Alex. Oh, okay. Algal eclipsing systems, asteroids. Ow. Palace 2. It rises at after midnight. Is that right? Just at 1 a.m. Where is Juno? Transit. It's all, yeah, not visible. So I need to bring back my horizon. I always click on the wrong setting. Oh, that one. Landscape, my backyard. Okay. All right. Wow. It's a whole bunch of settings. Ground, atmosphere, cardinal points. What was the constellation lines? Constellation lines, turn those off, turn on the EQ, turn off atmosphere. No, not EQ, I want to do AltAz. Grid, that's usually what I run. Okay. 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 The tour had shut off a bunch of settings, so I had to turn them back on. But yeah, let's see. Let's see what's up tonight. Asteroids. Daedalus. Sort by. Well, let's see what transits. Ida. Let's see, it's 9. I want to, because the lookup in SSE lets you look up asteroids. I've been wanting to try to image an asteroid, and of course the last time I tried, the one asteroid I wanted that I looked that was visible wasn't in the catalog, of course. Yeah, sorting by mag can be helpful, but in this case I'm kind of curious what's up. Bright barium stars. Some interesting bright double stars. Actually, what's a bright double star? Rise. There are a lot of double stars here. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Bright nebula. What is this one? Okay. Because sometimes some of them are. Oh, I could look at the angular size. Looking for bigger ones. So the Veil Witch's Head. Which one is this one? Interstellar Matter. Interesting. North American Nebula, Hard Cave. Just seeing if there's any other ones here that I have not imaged. What's this one? Oh, right. Part of the Pleiades. Crescent. I've imaged a lot of these. Atlas Nebula. Now I want to focus on H2 regions. Sometimes they're a little on the small side. Again, I should look at the angular size. Bright nova, stars with high proper motion, variable stars, Caldwell objects, clusters of galaxies, comets. Interesting. Comets. Let's see, sort by magnitude. Let me shut this off. Oh. I had turned off Horizon, so that didn't help. Sorry, wrong one. Okay, comets, deep sky, dark nebula. Yeah, I need to look at this. more. Let me resize this so we can at least see what's going on here with this one. I think I did half an hour, so this might be about ready to free up. Galaxies, Herschel objects, interacting galaxies. Bear's paw, interstellar objects, Messier, Oort cloud objects. That's fancy. Open star clusters, planetary planets, Pluton, those regions of the sky, scattered disk objects, sednoids. They really have a lot of different categories there. Yeah. Yeah. Is your laptop chugging along? So let's see what bright carbon stars, bright nebula. Let's find large ones that I haven't imaged. H2, that's the Pleiades. Cave I've done. That's 14th magnitude, kind of faint. Emission. Flaming star. That might be close to the moon. Crescent I imaged. Yeah, bubble. This is starting to get into smaller objects. So Atlas. No, interstellar reflection. Okay. Oh, okay. All PC system now. Okay, cool. Well, at least it's working now. Bright nova, bright stars, Caldwell objects. Okay, Hyades. Double cluster. Which one is that? Yeah, that's the one I imaged. Clusters of galaxies. The Coma cluster. Not visible at the moment. It's a real drag. Okay. Was that the one I was looking at earlier? Or was that? Let me look at this one. Okay. There's a lot of things here. That's cool. 11th magnitude. Let's see. I like that cute dark nebula. Deep sky objects. Yeah. Emission lines, stars, Herschel objects. That Oort cloud objects intrigues me. Okay. Oh, is it gonna... Is it? The Leonids? Okay, in Europe. Separation. Okay. Yeah, let's see. So 30. Yeah. Huh. The moon sets at dawn. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's right at like full. Unfortunately. All right, so I've got something I need to. So what I might end up doing, okay, there is actually something imaging over here. So let's go to this and see what it is, the Jolly Roger cluster. Okay, in all its glory. Oh, it already ended, so that's what it got. Not a whole lot, but maybe I can actually have this go to the moon now. Because might as well again. And then I've got to figure out what I'm going to do on this left one. Oh. Hey, that was fast. Yeah. That pretty much nailed it. Yeah, very nice. But again, it's because it was 3-point aligned already. But that's very nice. It's getting a few frames per second, which is good. All right. So let me find what else. So we did do Pac-Man. Now let me close this and just see if I think, yeah, Bode's galaxy is still too low. I think some of the other things are going to be too close to the moon. Pinwheel. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, chewing through a lot of data can really can take you back to make you feel like you're reading through hard drives. Let's see. What would be a good target? Maybe I do. Should I even try the tadpoles? Yeah, maybe I'll try the tadpoles just as a stress test of not of EQ mode so much as the dew shield, and if it can actually image something without it looking too terrible. So we'll image the tadpoles with the light pollution filter. I'm going to crank up the gain, and I'll just do 20 minutes. So this will be kind of an experiment. And we can always, I'll do 30 minutes. We can always stop it if it looks terrible. But I always it's hard to tell that this is a live view sometimes, so I always, you know, think it would be good if a plane or a bird or something flew through it so you could see it. But nothing at the moment. Let me look this up here. Let's see. Oh. Now Transit Finder is showing some transits. Oh. Oh man, if it... Oh no, that's too early in the morning. There's going to be a solar transit just like a few miles from my house. Oh, that's a Hubble though. It's not a International Space Station. Cool. Wow. Let's see. Let us see. Today, maybe next week. Yeah. Let's see what else there might be. No, nothing going on. Just trying to see if there was any stuff flying around that might be interesting, but nope. All right. Yes, yes, it's a live view of on the right one. So it's you can't really tell that it's live, but it's live. And the sky, the atmosphere is pretty stable, so you don't see like, sometimes you can see kind of atmospheric distortion, so it's more clear. Don't tell me it's gonna, this one on the left's gonna fail again. I mean, I am imaging something that's not too far from the moon, but far enough, hopefully. But if this fails, I'll pick something else on the left. But yeah, since the moon's up, might as well kind of take advantage of it. Yeah, I was just trying to see if I see any evidence of atmospheric kind of rippling, and it's not too bad. But some nights you'll have like bats flying around, so yeah, it was, oh yeah, and then it glitches sometimes, like it just glitched. Yeah. It's also a little cooler tonight, but I mean, it's not that cold right now. But although, given that the moon is full, sometimes, yeah, I guess some animals are more active, but I guess the there've been nights where I had this pointing at the moon, and like I'd see bats flying through all the time, but maybe they're already done. Yeah, it's glitching a little bit. Anyway, so did this completely fail on the left? video record of, are you talking about an SSC? Yeah, that would be on my list of things to do, but I haven't done it yet. Oh, 40 degrees going down to 30. Yeah, no, it's not nearly that cold here. It's like it was 50 degrees this morning, and that was cold. It got into the 70s during the day. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's now I just need to find something for the other telescope to do. Let me see what's going on with this. That's weird. It says plate solve succeeded on the left one. Did it? Sometimes I see something and I'm like, oh, is that something over the moon? And it's like, no, it's just a glitch. Unfortunately. Image. Live view. Oh, that's why. Whatever I was pointing at isn't quite unobstructed. That's annoying. So let's pick a different target. Just, I have such bad skies. Maybe I just do the fossil footprint. I haven't done this in a while, and I kind of had lackluster results, but let me try it with the in EQ mode. Let me try it in EQ mode. I'm gonna stop. Clear. And pick the current thing. And crank up the gain. And I'll do half an hour. Just for grins. Just to get something going. And plus I've gotten some data on it, but it wasn't quite what I wanted. Flaming star. Yeah, it is close to the moon. I have done that, but let's see how close that is. I see 405. Oh yeah. Yeah, because I just tried the tadpole. And the problem was that was blocked by the house. The flaming star probably would have worked. Maybe I'll try that next. Let me make a note on that. Flaming star. Flaming star. I tried tadpoles and I gave up on that. So how do I do? There isn't currently a way to do that. It is an item. There was an issue open where people want to be able to stop imaging the current target and move on to the next. That isn't currently it isn't currently implemented, but it is something that has been requested, I think more than once actually. Are we able to sync the Seestar with Stellarium as a target finder? Well, so there's two ways you can kind of synchronize Stellarium with the SSC. So with this software, so not native in the Seestar, but with this. One of the ways is what I just did, where I'm running this locally, the back end, the Seestar Alp SSC program is running on my computer, and I also have Stellarium on my computer, and I was able to I pick a target in Stellarium, and then I just go here and I retrieve the right ascension and declination from Stellarium, and that works fine. The other way is, I'm sure there's another way to do it. It works on Windows. I haven't personally done it on Windows. This other method also works on the Raspberry Pi, where you can actually go use, let me see, let me open this up a bit. I haven't used this one as much, but if you go into plugins and you go telescope control, and I don't know why it glitches like that. Seestar B is the one that is where the moon is. So let's make sure this setting is right. Now I want to change it. That's a VPN IP, so let me see what the physical IP is. Actually, that should work. Let's see if this works. Connect the B scope. Connected. Okay, cool. So, hey, look. So now you can see on the map, it's showing where Seestar B is pointed. It's pointed at the moon, which indeed it is. And actually I can go further. Let me re-enable both. And actually, I don't know if this will work. Let's see if this works. Or if this is going to mess up things a lot. So I have both. I had only defined one of the two telescopes in, so I'm running two copies of Alp. I have one running on my laptop here. I have one running on a Raspberry Pi. The Raspberry Pi setup also has this Indy driver, and so I configure Stellarium to point at the Indy driver on the Pi. And when I do that, then I can go in here, telescope control, and connect. Connecting. Disconnect. Connected. Let me see. That should be fresh. And this is... Did I not restart that? Let me look. What? Wait a second. Oh, that was an old log. Sorry. Let's see. No, that's running. Maybe it's confused because of the one is in EQ mode. I don't know. But for some reason, it's only picking up one. Normally it would pick up two, but maybe because I have one in EQ mode. Actually, let me go back to that. Why isn't it? Configure, disconnect, reconnect. I think I confused it. Yeah, at least on the Raspberry Pi, the Indy driver is running on the Pi itself. Let's see. Yeah. So if I go look at it, oops, Indy. So this is running. Maybe I need to restart that. let's reconnect. Like I say, I haven't used it that often. Connecting, connected, okay. I swear, okay, there it is. It's flickering in and out for some reason. Now where is A? Oh, and there's A. Hey. And A is pointing at the fossil footprint, which is exactly what I had targeted. So, let's look at the live view. For some reason, it didn't start imaging. So let me go ahead and start imaging. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've always had to do, where I have to go connected. But yeah, as you can see, it does. Like I don't use that functionality as much, although I probably should. It would be kind of cool to, man, look at that. See, I was wondering if it was going to end up having a bad gradient, but let me look. Maybe it turned off the light pollution filter again. Yeah, it did. So let me turn that back on. All right, go back here. But yeah, maybe I should figure out a way to do it where the problem is it would be so small, but it would be cool if somehow I had like a map, like if I had some ability to show some overview showing where the two were pointed. But yeah, maybe, I wonder, could I? That could be interesting. Let's see. Like if I somehow had this in the, like stuffed in a corner. I don't know, might be too small. But yeah, I haven't personally used this functionality that much. What I use more often is where SSC pulls the coordinates from Stellarium. So I'll look up stuff in Stellarium and then just kind of copy the information directly in. And I use that all the time. So the software on the live view, are you talking about this? This live view? No, this live view is, well, this live view is SSC. This live view is Indy talking to Alp. So Indy, well, Stellarium talks to Indy, which talks to Alp, which talks to the Seestar, I think, to show these on Stellarium. But the live view is, that's the Seestar Alp SSC kind of talking to the Seestar and pulling the images itself. Yeah, that's true for a mosaic. Yeah, no, this doesn't involve Indy at all. This was basically kind of an implementation of the protocol that talks to the Seestar. Basically what the app is doing to talk to the Seestar. But yeah, like the sun and moon modes are basically just the sun, moon, planet, and scenery modes are just RTSP streams coming out of the Seestar. And so we're catching that and then streaming it to the browser. I did see something. I saw something cross. I think it was a bird or something. but SSC, so Seestar, sorry, so those modes are just RTSP streams, which is also why sometimes you see the kind of the visual glitches. In stellar mode, like this on the side, where you're looking at either the preview or the actual images, that's a kind of, it's just essentially just raw frames coming off the Seestar that we also grab, process, and turn into PNG or JPEGs and send to the browser. Molasses mode, no reason. Into I mean in the case of the RTSP stream, you can't stream that directly to a browser, kind of, sort of. And so we kind of have to take that and process it. The images these images that come off of the Seestar, they're completely, it's like just a raw image, not even like a standard raw format. It's just literally the raw pixels coming off the sensor. Or in the case of the stack, it's like the raw pixels of the stack, but no headers or anything. It's just pixels. A little bit of both. A little bit of both. The image processing, I guess I can take full credit / blame for that. It was definitely, I mean, it's a binary protocol. It wasn't like super complicated, but on the other hand, it wasn't documented, so yeah. So it was okay. It took a bit of time. Not getting red dot in live. Oh, the control? The steering? Are you talking about like this thing? Because did I commit that? Because I did make a change to make it slower. Because it was kind of a little too touchy. Let me see. Let's see, did I... Wait, is there any changes on live view? I mean, all of this is written in, it's mostly Python, some JavaScript. Not a whole lot of JavaScript, but mostly Python. Because the original project, the original API, the Seestar Alp part that talks to the commands, that sends commands to the Seestar, that was all written in Python. So everything since then's is in Python. I must have committed that. Wait a second, or did I? Because basically that control was a little touchy, and I ended up changing it. Right. No, that's fair. I need to make it more useful. I put it in there because I was doing the live view. I put it in there for my own purposes, but it's kind of the problem with it is it's like the long lines are kind of hard to get to. Like they don't scroll properly. It's not a proper scroll box. So at that point, it's not even always 100% useful to me. Although it was originally, let me see, event view. And actually, we have this in some other areas. I should just make it collapsible, because then it's there, but it's like not visually cluttering things. That would be pretty easy. We use collapsibles in some other areas. It's like not really much in the way of coding. Yeah. Huh. I mean, if you're imaging something, it wouldn't be there. But if it's in star mode and it's recording, it won't have that control. But it should if you're not, if you're just in preview mode. Yeah, that's true. Where is that code? I think I'll do that, where I can just turn it off. That's strange. The red dot should be there if you're, like right now, it's hidden because it's actually capturing data. Yeah, that's deliberate. Once you start imaging, it should go away, but once you stop, it should come back. The reason it was done is because you could actually move the telescope while it was imaging, and it would just completely mess up the image. Okay, and commands. Yeah. That's intentional. Just because it wasn't that way originally, and people asked me if I could disable it or hide it because they may have had a mishap. And likewise, there's like a focus buttons, and I hide those as well, so you don't change the focus in the middle of an exposure. Yeah, so you have to stop imaging to use it. Now, if it's running a schedule, it'll just completely stop. It'll stop the schedule. It won't clear the schedule. But if you just, like, I think this one I just manually started recording, hitting stop will just stop that. Hello, Toast and Loaf. But yeah, this is so faint. But the gradient is pretty severe, as I kind of expected, since you got this big old moon in the sky. I'm keeping it up because I keep hoping something like flies across the moon, like a bird or something. A bird or a bat. That would be cool. Oh, a new supernova in NGC 2164. Let's see where that is. It is cool that it's showing where the telescopes are pointing. Although it's weird that it's like blinking on and off, but let's see, NGC 2146. Oh, dusty hand. Dang it. That's worth just stopping and stop and drop. Let me go look at that. So I'm shutting this down, and that completely shut it down. So let's go, image, NGC 2146. Is that what I had? 2146. Okay. I probably won't be able to image it very long, but let's go. Let's try this. Let's do this. I'm going to crank up. I'm not going to do light pollution. Let's see if this actually works. Mag 17. I mean, if it just happened, a lot of times it might brighten. And I actually do have a list here. Supernova, latest supernova. What is this one? Uh, 2146. Yeah, found right here. Discovered. Wow. Holy moly. It was discovered today. That's impressive. Thanks for the thanks for the I mean, you can't get much better than that on notifications there. By the way, for those who haven't joined the Discord, there is a Discord server for the channel. Wow. I mean, like, are you like, so it was literally discovered today on the 15th. That is awesome. Okay, let's see. They don't even know what type it is yet. Okay, this is cool. I'm glad I still have this on. It shows that it's pointing at the right place. That's cool. Let's go look at this. This is exciting. Okay, it was able to grab an image. Nice. Let's go live view. Okay, so let's see. So 6. Yeah, that is cool. Yeah, I had made some changes to try to slow it down. I might need to tweak it some more. Let me make a note about that. Make red dot less sensitive, not more sensitive, less sensitive, or at least more consistent sensitivity. Yeah, the signal to noise, I mean, it's kind of a work in progress. Higher is better. And I believe what it does is it compares. Is it just going to fail like crazy? No. I wonder if I should try the other telescope too. I mean, it's worth stopping this. Okay. And go to, and drop everything and go look at the supernova. The type isn't even classified yet. 15 minutes. Go. All right, so we'll see. It caches the last image, so. But yeah, as far as the signal to noise, the higher is better. It kind of, I think it kind of breaks the image down into different sections and then tries to find the area with the highest signal, I think, and then it reports that number. So basically, if you have like a lot of black sky and you have a galaxy or something, or a nebula that's only part of the image, it isn't trying to do the signal and noise of the whole thing. It's mostly focusing on the interesting bits. So this is an interesting test because one is EQ mode and one is AltAz, and so if you look, yeah, see, look, they're both here. But if I look at the framing, so this is what AltAz looks like, or EQ mode, and this is AltAz. So you can tell they're like massively rotated relative to one another. And see, like, if I look at these double stars here, that they're over here. So you can tell it's like very much rotated. Okay, we're up to 12 frames on this. We'll see how much data we can get of this. Now, where is this? Let me look at the, if they have a, because sometimes, a lot of times with these, they have a photo. Is this the one? No. Where is it? DNS. Discovery image. Okay. That's what I want. Okay. So that's where it's going to be. Right there relative to the so relative, so okay, so here's these stars, so it should be right in here, yeah, that's right. So let's look at what we've got here. Oops, totally. Oops. All right, so let's zoom in here. Zoom in here. Okay, they're rotated differently. So there's the three stars. These three stars. So it should be kind of somewhere in okay, that it should be somewhere in there, and somewhere in there it should be. So I don't know if I'll be able to get enough data, but I have two of them going, and maybe if I can stack it all together, maybe I can pull out enough data. Now, how far away is NGC 21? NGC 2146. It was discovered in the oh, that's interesting. There's two other supernovas that have been discovered there. It's 42 million light years, so that's not, yeah, it's not super far. Yeah, okay. So that star right there should be there, but somewhere like the spiral is here, and that transient is kind of, here's the spiral, there's the star we can see. It should be kind of in between where the spiral would be. So somewhere in there. Now, one thing is, at least I thought with some of the previous supernovas it would, or that I had actually looked at the discovery brightness, it got brighter over the next few days. So I don't know if that will be the case with this one, but yeah, the buttons. Yeah, and it's no promises on the timeline, but I want to kind of, the problem is, so like the stats, just to kind of explain a little bit, I'm like bouncing around between the wrong windows here. Sorry. What do you call it? This kind of panel of information is streaming from the back end, and it's pretty not quite real time, but it's pretty responsive. Likewise, the images as soon as the back end gets them, it sends them out over the wire, and it has a connection that stays open. So the data just kind of keeps coming down. Same thing with this event stream. The problem is these buttons don't work that way. They're actually web requests. So it's actually kind of reaching out, making a request. And there's definitely, if your network is kind of finicky, or if Python for whatever reason is busy or whatever, it takes extra time. And it's especially problematic like if you're kind of doing live view of the video, and then you're kind of making the control, it adds some delay. And it's kind of, there's a couple of different ways I've thought about approaching it. Kind of a tactical change a short-term change that would make it more responsive, but the longer term is to change things the way it works, where all this data and the controls are actually a persistent like WebSocket, where it's kind of sending information back and forth. And so you don't have that overhead of it having to make a connection to send the data. It just is able to send it, which theoretically could help in those kind of situations. It might be recurrent. Yeah, that would be interesting. Oh, see, this is up to 39 frames. Yeah, so here's a star. It should start showing up around here. Yeah, and there's that same star. So yeah, that's really cool. Thanks for the information, Toast and Loaf. I appreciate that. That's pretty awesome. Electron capture supernova. That's interesting. That was the last one, 2018. That is interesting. Electron capture supernova. What? What is an electron capture supernova? Between white dwarf and iron core collapse. Cosmic gravity compress, leading to supernova. Sorry. So, supernova lay behind a neutron star appear to be first. Oh, the Crab Nebula one might have been an electron capture supernova. Huh. Oh, causing it to compress the electrons and leaving behind a neutron star. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. This is really cool. Is that it? In my what do you call it? My quasar quests, I've gotten a little better at kind of maybe I'm reading too much into it, but because I've done a lot of these kind of quasar images of quasars where they're like really faint and are kind of pushing what I can easily image in my Bortle 9 skies. I kind of start getting better at reading the tea leaves, and I almost, maybe I'm just imagining it, but I almost feel like there's a slight hot spot right there that could be the supernova. Because that happened to me a few times with the quasars, where I kind of was looking where I thought the quasar would be, and sure enough, I wasn't sure, but then sure enough, once I got it into Cyril and started like really stretching it aggressively, I was able to confirm that it was actually the quasar. But I feel like I can almost, like right there, I feel like there's something there. But maybe not. Hard to say. It's so noisy. Yeah, yeah. I'm fancy like that. But that's really cool. I like that. Breaking news. There's a supernova. I should do that. I could. I mean, it wouldn't happen very often, but that would be funny. Have like one of those news tickers. It's like breaking news. There's a supernova just today. Well, just visible from Earth. But, oh man. Oh, dang it. I put finite time on it. Dang it. Well, I'll keep this one imaging. Yeah. Yeah. Breaking news. But, let me see if I can grab the image. Grab the image on that. I should have just left it go. NGC 2146. See if I can see this. Okay. 2146. Okay. 20 NGC 2146. Okay. As luck would have it, the one that just stopped did, so let me go to my astrophotos directory, and today is the 15th. Save it there. Let's bring up the serial. And I'm gonna well, let me see. Serial. Okay. All right. Hold on. Sorry. Okay. Open. So I've got serial here. I just want to load up the image. So that was the one. It just. So let me just do the histogram. Go for the gusto. So again, maybe I'm reading too much into it, but that might be the supernova. Like it's not just RGB, it's like a little white blob, and that would be right about where it should be. But I won't know until I process it some more. And maybe I should just go ahead and let's see, schedule. Maybe I'll restart that schedule and have it try to go back. Because this one isn't, yeah. I mean, that's the star. Wait, did this finish? Yeah, this finished too now. Okay. Is it actually moving? Guess not. Oh no, it is. I think it's just a cached image, yeah. So, yeah, that's cool. Is it about to start? Well, and the good thing is, I mean, if it's a supernova, it'll probably get brighter, and unfortunately it's going to be cloudy here for a couple of nights, but then maybe in a few days I'll be able to image it again. So I'll revisit it in a few days when it's clear again. Let's look at this. Yeah. So it was 17.5 at discovery. Yeah, so I don't know if I got it or not. That would be a stretch, but it's possible. Maybe not. No, this is brand new. This was one that literally was discovered today on the 15th. So it's like fresh off the press. Yeah, so I'll just let that go for a bit. I don't know how much longer it'll be able to go. Let's look at Stellarium, because I can see where it might be. Okay, it's actually got a bit of time. How much longer will it go? What? Oh, well, shoot. Oh, because its declination is 78 degrees. Yeah, it's going to be visible for a while. So I'm just going to keep this going for a while. I need to redo the schedule and have it go for like an hour or more. Try to capture it. The supernova? It was on this... if you go look at... This is the list I always go off of. It's the current supernovas. And if you go look for NGC 2146, it's near the top. And it said it was discovered on the 15th, which is today. So... yeah. Yeah, so this might be... yeah, this will be visible for a while. Potentially. I mean, this might not be 100% accurate, but I could let this go for an hour probably. I might do that. On Google? Search on Google? Like, it might be too new. But I was looking on this web page, because that has like, where did this come from? Yeah, I don't... Oh, it comes from... Yeah, the data comes from the TNS and ATEL circulars. So, like, as soon as something's discovered, it goes out and yeah, so it gets distributed quickly. I did link to the Rochester thing, but like this the circular. Let's see. Transient name. No, that's not the. That is. Oh. Oh, that is. Oh, it's part of the. Yeah, IAU. So that's the transient. So reported in the last one day. Search. Is that too new? Oh, wow, a lot of things. Yeah, here. It's the third one right here. It was 17th and a half magnitude at discovery. It was discovered at 1400 hours. Wow. 1400 hours, and it's now 4? It was discovered 10 hours ago. Toast and loaf. I'm kind of curious how you are you actively? Well, no, it says it was discovered on the 15th at 1400 UTC, which would have been 10 hours ago. But are you do you monitor these continuously? Because that's impressive. Like 10 hours, like 10-hour old possible supernova. That's impressive. But thanks for giving the heads up on that. That's getting a jump on. Oh, Pompeii. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, that is really cool. Yeah, the person, and they've discovered a lot. I think one of the other ones, I want to say one of the other ones I had taken an image of. Let me see, was that him as well? Was it 4216? No, not that one. Is it 4216? Yeah, which one was, who discovered that one? Wait, dang it. No, let's see. Yeah, same guy. Discovered the other one I had imaged, the one that was an NGC 4216 in the spring. Like I need to reprocess this. But I need to reprocess this image. But yeah, that star was yeah, I need to redo this, like drizzle it, but that one was pretty bright. It ended up being like 14th magnitude or brighter. But yeah, that was the but yeah, he had discovered that one too. So maybe this will brighten up enough to get to that level. Oh, hey, good night, Joe. Thanks for joining. Okay, yeah, cool. That's cool. Subaru and Keck. Oh, are you do you like literally at Subaru and Keck. I should probably do something with the right telescope. I'm just going to keep this one running on the Supernova. Or yeah, Toast and Loaf, are you saying you literally hang out at the Subaru and Keck, or are you online like yeah, let's see. What was I going to image? Let me go back to my list. That Supernova just really, that was cool. And I'm going to keep imaging on that. Let's see. Is the monkey head. Okay, so Bode's galaxy is now visible. But I don't think monkey head. It's only 10:30. I feel like it's later, but not quite. Okay, so we will skip that. Maybe I'll try Flaming Star, because that will be an interesting test, because this is the one without the dew shield on it, so we will try that. Okay, so I will go on this one, and let's see, grab that Flaming Star 120. I'll do half an hour, and we'll just see how that works. That's really cool. Definitely going to try to image that more the next time it's clear. And I'm going to image it as long as I can tonight on the one scope. Yeah, tomorrow. But then Tuesday, starting Tuesday. Oh, good. Excellent. Starting Tuesday, I'm going to have a long stretch of potentially clear skies. So look for maybe two or three live streams next week. Observing live streams. And maybe I'll get some time to work on some of the gear, some other things I was wanting to try out next week. See, it was dropping frames before, but now it's like got a good stretch here. 60 frames, no drops. Okay, this is promising. So we will see live. Man, that's going to have some major gradient, but we'll just have to deal with it. Let me see. Let's see. Zero it out. Auto stretch. let's see. Is the okay, I wasn't sure if the background music was still working. Okay, so this finished again, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to restart this with an hour. Maybe I'll do 90 minutes. I'll do 90 minutes. It should be visible for 90 minutes. Because I'm just gonna, I think it's worth trying to image this. Image. Actually, schedule, clear it, and I'm gonna do image NGC. What is it? 40, 20, 2146. 2146. Look it up. And I'm going to do 90 minutes. And I'm going to crank up the gain. I'm going to have it autofocus just to try to get it even more crisp. So we'll see how that works. We will see. Man, look at that that all sky view. That moon is pretty bad. Like, it looks like daytime. The way it's shining off. Yeah, so the designation is oops, wrong thing. It's 2024 ABFL. Yeah. So that is the designation according to, this is the TNS, and this is the Rochester astronomy that I have been looking at that collects that information. Yeah, this doesn't, oh yeah, here it is, 2024 ATF, ABFM. Oh no, ABFL, sorry, ABFL. Yeah, sorry, what I said originally, ABFL. Okay, so our cut, is it imaging? Let me look at the logs. Okay. AQ. All right. Let me go back to live view. That is interesting that it doesn't. Let me go ahead, and it's 1734. Does that look like focus? That looks in focus. So NGC 146, and I'm gonna do 150, and tell session time of 90 minutes, and just run it. It should already be there. It looks like it is there. Let's see. AltAz mess. Oh, interesting. So let me go to the scheduler. Stop the scheduler. Clear the schedule. NGC 2. I want to make sure I don't typo it. 2146 and 90 minutes, 150, and run it. Did I not hit start? Start. Okay, starting. Okay. Go back to live view. Very strange. Oops. So it is it has gone back to the target and it's thinking. This one has such a gradient, but the drop rate isn't too bad. Did it just not start? This is weird. This has happened to me a few times tonight where specifically the EQ one, the schedule isn't running and I have no idea why. I think that's crisp enough. I'll go ahead and start imaging. Yeah, very strange. All right, so that is going to be running again. Let me look at something here. I'm wanting to look at this very faint image I got. Let's see, photos today stacked. Okay. Okay. Background. Wow. That's crazy. Like 111 dropped frames and then the others barely dropped any. That is just I don't even know. That's interesting. That is really weird. And you've taken the rejected frames, right? And you've been able to stack them, right? In serial. Yeah, that's so weird. Okay, let's see. Okay, cool. Yeah, that is so weird, especially given that it's consistently the same point. Let me see here. Open. Let's see. Stretch. All right. Oh, that's looks a little different, but I guess it's the same. Let's see. Full screen. All right. That's weird. Stretch, linear. Oh, okay. Huh. Processing. I'm just kind of processing, looking at the earlier image I had taken of this, just to try to see if I could. And then go back and okay. Sorry, I'm just processing something off camera a little bit. Let's see. And okay, without cropping data. Sorry. Nice. Sharp cap life folder, stacking to look for the supernova. Nice. Yeah, I should do that. Problem is last time I tried, well, I don't have sharp cap, but I tried to do the same thing with Cyril's live stacking, and I pointed it at the Seestar, and it didn't do well. And it might just be a function of my network, I don't know. Let's see. Maybe. Let me look at this. Yeah, so what I was doing off camera is I didn't restack it. I took the what Cyril or what the Seestar had stacked. Let me put that down here, and let me okay, so let's see, what do I want to do? Flip vertically. Sorry, geometry, flip, vertical mirror. Didn't mean to do that. Horizontal mirror. I always do that. I don't know why I do that. Okay, so no. So here's, I mean, granted, this was like 15 minutes of data. And these two stars are these two stars. These stars are that. And then kind of that bright spot is that bright spot on the core. And these two, I think, are these two. I think. Yeah, because is that about right? Yeah, these two, and then there's that one. So the supernova should be somewhere in here. So no, I didn't spot it. That would have been ambitious, unless it had brightened drastically. I think. Yeah, because it's separated from this. So here's the galaxy, and it's separated from kind of the main disk of it. So it would be somewhere over here. So if I get a bunch more data, but as you can see, I did generalized hyperbolic stretch. I first did kind of noise reduction and stuff, which might have ended up butchering it, but let me just see if that GHS save. Let me load up the one that wasn't auto stretch. Is this the one? Yeah, so if I just kind of crop to here, and yeah, it's still, but yeah, I need to get more data, definitely. That's great. That's interesting. Like, it rejected, like when you reprocess it, you only lost not even 20 frames instead of 111. That's crazy. Like, I don't know what the Seestar is doing where it's doing that badly. Okay, so yeah, I think the supernova should be somewhere in here. It's not that thing, I don't think. Exactly. That's true. Inverse. Good point. Let me inverse that. Nice. Yeah. Let me load this up. So apologies for the brightness you're about to witness, but let me look at the other one. So Yeah, I think these two stars are... I think these two stars are these two. Oops. I think. Like, although the angle seems a little off. Yeah. Unless... No, maybe that is it. Maybe that is it. Maybe these two stars... But then what is this? Maybe these two... Yeah, these two stars are more in line with this, so they would be like somewhere in this axis. So maybe that is... Maybe this is the supernova. I mean, if it ends up brightening, it'll be interesting to see if that is indeed... If that's indeed it. Because yeah, I mean, even though it takes like maybe an hour, like the data I got on this one supernova, that was 90 minutes, but it's also like super bright. I mean, in the field, but here I'm just like kind of pushing it. So maybe it is it. Maybe it is it. But it's so noisy, we'll see. But it would be, it is very close to the location, I think. Because like you go like that, and you go like that and that. So yeah. Weird. Very weird. Interesting. Neat, though. Okay. With the one, it's more restrictive. Yeah, and it still took more than what the Seestar took, so I don't know. That's just so weird. By the way, if you haven't, I know I keep saying I haven't said it in a while because I've been obsessed by this supernova. But if you haven't liked and subscribed, please like and subscribe. Likewise, if you haven't joined our Discord server, here's a link to it. And that's cool. So let me go back to the image. Okay. And this one's still going along. Actually, it's doing pretty well. How's this doing? 68, no drops. That's great. Nice. So yeah, this supernova is pretty cool. What else? So I'm going to make a note that I'm going to revisit the supernova. Oh, and then the other thing that I can't forget is I was going to, in the next hour or so, I was going to look at the moon because it will be getting close to the Pleiades. I mean, it is kind of close to the Pleiades, but it'll get really close. So if I go look at Stellarium, And you go look at the moon. Not the Mon, the moon. Yeah, so see, it is getting close. Yeah. No, that's great. I'm glad you got it working. I'm at a loss as to why you were having some of the issues you were having. Like, that just is weird. I mean, there was something going on, and I'm not sure what. But that's good. And yeah, the midnight sun. I mean, you can see in the all sky camera, it looks kind of ridiculous. It looks very ridiculous how bright the the moon is. I think I only did half an hour on this one on the right. But speaking of, so it's just out of the field of view right now. The Pleiades. Not that we'll be able to image like the nebula, but maybe I can capture. So maybe in about an hour, it'll be close enough where it'll start getting into the frame of view. Yeah. Just in time for, Electra will go behind first around midnight. So just before midnight, I need to remember to go point the telescope at the moon. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, turn invisible, flag to false. Yeah, what was it? I remember something breaking years ago at work, and it's like we need to find like the magic make it work button that obviously someone forgot to push. What is that? What is that? Oh, there was something in the all sky camera. Let's see. Is that just now? Oh, that's cool. Look at the plane going over what it looked like. That was cool. Just kind of looks like a UFO or something. Maybe it was. Okay, cool. Yeah, Groxpert is really good. Your Lart? Lart? Not LARP, but Lart? Oh. Yeah. No. I don't know. I mean, that's one of the things with what do you call it? Like when you load it into when you load the images into Serial, and you do like, is it the photometric calibration? It'll fix the orientation of it. My image is upside down and backwards. Let's see. Is it... Okay, the flaming star is done. So let's find something else to image over there. So... Oh, that was one thing I was going to check. I may have to briefly get up and stretch my legs, because I've been sitting here, not too bad, 4 hours, but my legs starting to get a bit numb. But let me check something here first. Okay, so I am glad I turned on the telescope thing. It is kind of nice seeing where it's pointing. But I was going to look up oh, this is going to be a stress test. Let me try doing Messier 1. Like it's right below. Oh no, it's not right below. What is that? Oh, Jupiter. That's fine. It's not too close. So let me try doing Messier 1. Because I haven't imaged. I imaged it a little bit recently, but I haven't done that much in a while. So I'll just do half an hour. Light pollution filter and go. And I'm just gonna go do live view and see how it goes. Should go pretty quickly. Actually, I can go see where it is right now. Yeah, supposedly it's right there. I really need to get a dew shield for that one. Claims it's there. Okay. Yeah. Well, thanks for joining. I'm really glad you got it working. That's great. But yeah, have a good evening, Cosmic Ray. Thanks for joining. Why is it having plate solve issues? Hopefully it's not just because of the... Hopefully it's not because of the moon being too bright. It's very strange. Okay. Because I saw something where it said it had detected stars, but solve completed. Okay, it found it. Took a while. All right, cool. What? Why is there something there? There should not be. Like, that shouldn't be, unless, oh. No? Oh yeah, the time isn't right. Okay. I keep doing that to myself where I haven't fixed the time, and so it's like I'll see where something's going to be in the future, and then I forget to change the time back to the current time, and then it ends up kind of having obstructions like this. I mean, the good thing is it doesn't interfere with the Crab Nebula, and it will get averaged out, so I'm just going to leave it for now. And actually I can just zoom in to, let's see how, 4 frames, 1 drop. Now this is AltAz, so we'll see how well that works. But yeah, I think I'm going to get up and stretch my legs. I'm not quite ready to stop, but I'll be right back. I actually have a be right back in all its glory, so I'll be right back. Yeah, so I'll be right back. I just need to stretch my legs. And I might get a little snack. I'll say be right back. All right, I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Videos of Infinity. Hello there. Sorry, oh, thought you just sent that message. I'm back. Took a little longer than I expected, but I found my way back. Okay, is this still working? Oh, you know what? Oh. I think it's just having a problem because it's too close to the moon, or it's kind of the direction of the moon. So yeah. All right, I'm back, at least physically, if not mentally. So let's see what else. This is starting to get more detail. How long has this been going here? I ended up getting one of my signature root beers. Well, not mine, but the ones I often drink. How much? 162, only one drop. Nice. So I was going to run this for at least 90 minutes, and I've already got half an hour. And the galaxy is definitely starting to get more detail. But hopefully I'll get enough data here where we can actually see the supernova. The supernova that was discovered less than 24 hours ago. But yeah, maybe I'll, yeah, like if I let this run for another hour, it's just now 11:30 here. So if I let it run till 12:30, I could go ahead and probably process it and see if I could pull out enough detail where we could see if we can identify the supernova, which is right here, and see, I'm starting to get the dust lane in here. In this image, you can see it. Granted, the resolution's not perfect, but the supernova should be somewhere. Wait, no, not here. Right here, somewhere in here. And I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like in this initial attempt at processing it, I think this was it. And this was only 10 minutes. So I'm not convinced that it is it. Actually, I'm not convinced. Let me look back at the yeah, I'm not convinced. But so yeah, so the galaxy would go, and then there's two stars there. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll reprocess that once I get another hour of data here. Okay. Oh. Sorry, I'm like juggling here. Okay, sorry. Cool. Nice. 6 a.m. 6 a.m. So are you in Europe? No. Yeah, somewhere in Europe, right? No. Man, this thing is so much gradient from the moon. But see, the problem is this telescope is... Oh, okay. Nice. Switzerland. Well, that's cool. That's really cool. That's very neat. So I've been to Switzerland a 2 or 3 times, but it's been years. It's high on my list of places to go back to. You have a fruit cocktail. Meanwhile, I have, I got myself a cookie. Just because, yeah, I don't know. Some sugar, maybe. Okay. Supernova before and after. Oh, that's the 2024 GGI. Okay. Nice. So this is the GGI from earlier this year. That's pretty cool. What's cool is that you captured the image before, and so you were able to get a before and after. That's cool. Yeah, I haven't been able to. I haven't been lucky enough to do that. Yeah, cookies are nice too. Yeah, yeah. It's But yeah, sorry, I'm distracting myself. But yeah, once I get another, yeah, so maybe I'll let it go. Yeah, this is doing pretty well. 190 frames, only 1 drop, but it is because it's in EQ mode, so. Oh man. I hope that's... What is going on? Why are both of these... color shifting like this? That's strange. Sorry, I'm wondering why this is having such a massive artifact, and then this is just getting like, I mean, the problem is the conditions are just really bad right now with the moon. Yeah, see if an obstacle is coming into view. Let me see. I need to have a faster way of doing this. So I am doing NGC. The one is NGC, sorry, 20. Wow, look at this. It's really, really going weird. M1? M1. NGC. That is... Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. This isn't helping. This might be part of my problem. Okay, that's still... I had the night shift on, but it still doesn't explain what's happening with this one on the right. Where is either one of them? Okay, hold on. Sorry, connect to server. Guest. All right. Okay, it's thinking. Okay. Now this one. 2146. All right. Loading subframes up. Oh, no. That was the other one. Okay. That is really bad. And I'm not sure. I mean, the one good thing about I'm only interested in the area around the galaxy on this one on the left. Okay. 2333. I'm just looking at the latest subframe on this one on the right. Yeah, it doesn't look terrible. The subframe. Yeah, doesn't look bad. Like the subframe, it seems fine. Let me find all right. Oh, interesting. Maybe it was just a bit of a... I'll have to look at this. Unfortunately, these images are taking way too long to load. But like this is one of them. And it did have a pretty bad gradient on at some point. So maybe it was just catching some weird reflections internally. So I have it in my picture in Discord. Let us see. Let's see, what was it? Where did you put it? Where did you put the image? Sorry, it's just live. Okay, Seestar AP images. Oh. Okay. Let's see. That's it. That is it. I'm pretty sure that's it. I'm not sure if that's what you thought, but because like looking at the Discovery image, yeah, there's these two stars here, and you have yeah, so here, yeah, I think it is, yeah. Now let me compare it to what I have here. Why does it do that? Cyril sometimes gets really confused. Yeah. Yeah, I think that is it on mine. But I did kind of process this a bunch, so it might not be it, but yeah, I think in your case that's definitely. How much data was that, and what portal are you? Jay Kelly? 236, only one drop frame. That's great. $350 frames portal 5. So yeah, I've got 230, but I'm portal 9. But I do think it will show up there. I end up like really cooking the data, so I think, yeah, once I get up to yeah, I'll get up to about 300 and some frames, and then I'll process it. Yeah, and counting. Let's see where this. Let me shut off that. And this one is, where is it? Okay, it's down here. So we're still good on yeah, we're still good on the distance from kind of the obstruction, hopefully. Yeah, I could actually let it go for another hour. I might just do that. So let's see. Let me go look at the moon. All right, the Pleiades are getting closer and closer. I think. And actually, if I go off center, if I kind of go off Electra, I could actually do it now. Do I want to try to do that? maybe I'll do... Let's try... Yeah, let's try Maya, or whatever. I'll try this one. Yeah, let's see. Well, I'll see if this idea even works. Oh, it finally stopped. Okay, so that's fine. I will go stop and then go to... Actually, no, I didn't want to necessarily do that. Let me go to... Okay, and let's see if this actually works. Because if it does, then we'll be really close to the moon and I can switch. Yeah, we'll see. I haven't actually tried. I was able to do it with Saturn. What's the magnitude of Saturn? Okay, it's the first magnitude. And that was doable, so. Oh, hey. So there we go. Let me change to... I'm going to change to lunar mode. Nope, not that. Moon mode. Cool. So here we go. We've got some of the Pleiades. Yeah. This is Electra. I think that's Electra. So let's go. Yeah, there's the Pleiades. And there's the moon. There you go. That actually worked pretty well. No, no, wrong way. Nope, nope, too far. Nope, nope, I didn't. Just stop. Don't try to lock onto the moon. Simon didn't say to access them to do that. Okay, so if I bring exposure way down, okay, we got the moon. And actually, let me resize this. All right, cool. So now I can crank up the exposure. And there you go, pop. Cool. So now, no, a little bit down. Okay, stop. All right, cool. So that's the Pleiades right there, right by the moon. And yeah, so yeah, you can even see the actually, let me pick the current time. Yeah, and sure enough, it's showing where it should be. I wonder, at the risk of, let's move this a little bit away. Just kind of messing around with stuff. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. So let me crank up the exposure. I think it only goes to 200. Like I changed the slider to go higher, but I think practically it only goes to 200. That's, yeah, so, whoa, I'm really blowing it out. Really cranking up the gain. Just seeing what I can get. Wow. That's too much. Too much gain. Cool. So you can really see, yeah, the Pleiades. Let's see. Yeah, so, oh wait. Let me bring the exposure down. Okay. Let me bring it up a little bit more towards the moon. Yeah, so this is Electra, so that is the one that is going to be transiting, or not transiting, getting occulted, no, occultation first. So that, I can dial that down just a little bit. Just trying to, okay. How far down can I make this without losing the star? Okay, that's too low. No, no. 26. Let me bring this down to bring the gain up. At what point, just trying to see at what point I lose lunar detail, but then also at what point I actually start seeing the stars. Yeah, okay, so at like 150 gain I can start seeing it, but I've already lost, so I'll just bring that up. Okay, 50, and bring down the gain. Okay, cool. I'll leave it at that. But we'll leave that sit there for a bit while I eat my cookie. And if you like random astronomy like this, live observing, don't forget to like the video if you haven't already. This is where it came up on the last live stream, where I should have on the ticker at the bottom of the screen, I should put what I'm currently imaging, because like in this case, we've got a supernova candidate, which we're trying to image. It's somewhere in here. And then on the right, we have the Pleiades are about to, the moon's about to go over the Pleiades. So just kind of random astronomy. Yeah, something closest astronomical body and a galaxy 30 million light years away at the same time. There we go. Just trying to fill more of the screen. I would image other targets, but at this point I'm like, I'm just going to leave it here. Let's see, when was it going to get? Let's see. It's set to like random time zone. Let me fix that. I hate that when I do that. No. I always forget which one it's on, and then I flip around and forget. No, it's the one where I was just looking at that one. Where's that one window I'm thinking of? I'm really confused. It's also, it doesn't help that it's late. That's the one. It's the one that's hidden behind all the text. For some reason, why does it say, oh, no, it's fixed. Weird. Okay. So, let's see, at what point will Electra disappear behind the moon? It's actually going to take a while. It's going to take like half an hour. And Electra is going to be the first one. And then the others, I mean, that's not going to be, I'm not necessarily going to wait until all of them disappear. But at least I'll wait for Electra to disappear. Yeah, maybe I'll revisit it. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's a little little random here. But yeah, I might have to come back to this. Oh wow. Thanks for the super chat, Bruce. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. I really do appreciate it, and it does help. I know it's cliche, but like I ended up buying, I need to still put it out there, but I ended up buying like a new kind of well, it helped with the Raspberry Pi. That's what it helped with, definitely. The new one I had bought. So everything's appreciated. I very much appreciate it. So yeah, Electra, and I wonder if there's something else I could look at while we're waiting, because this will take a half hour. Half hour for what did I have on my list? Problem is the moon is as you can see with the all sky camera, it's the moon is making it a challenge. Yeah, let's see. I'll just I will just kind of look around, see what poor man's double cluster. That's interesting. Buckle cluster, starfish. Let me turn off that. For whatever reason, the Mac version of Stellarium sometimes ends up being a bit slow when certain settings are turned on. The Crab Nebula wasn't... Oh, wait, what is this? IC444. Oh, okay. Yeah, the jellyfish. I definitely want to get more time on the jellyfish, but I'm afraid the moon might be interfering. And I'd like to do more on the monkey head, but I want to do it with the equatorial mount Seestar, but the problem is the equatorial mount Seestar is capturing that galaxy where the supernova occurred. So I don't want to stop it from that while I'm still able to capture data from there. This intergalactic wanderer is kind of an intriguing name, and there's a quasar nearby, but how dim is the quasar? That's a pretty dim quasar for here, so that could be interesting. Yeah, so the all sky camera, it is just a Raspberry Pi with what do you call it, with I'm looking around because I thought I had it sitting, I had an extra one sitting here, but oh, it's over there. But basically it's a Raspberry Pi with a Pi HQ camera and a lens that is just a lens I got off Amazon, and I'm running the all sky software. I'm running this software, and it has a lot of functionality that I don't currently use. Like it has it'll do time lapse. Well, I do the time lapses, but it does the kilograms and kilograms and star trails. Like here's a kilogram. You can really see the moon. This is a kind of a vertical slice over time of the seeing, and you can see the moon, and then this one you don't see the moon, and it also supports star trails, which are just a big blob because my skies are terrible. Yeah, the star trails don't do anything, but the software, I'm not sure if it's ideal though for meteors. If you're wanting to do a meteor, what was it? There was was it this one? because the thing is, sometimes you get the commercial stuff. I had run across it, and is it meteor showers? I'm trying to think of, no. There was something where it was like, it was for the all-sky camera to do meteor detection, especially if you want to do it where you actually can share the data with others, like from a scientifically calibrated, accurate point of view. Well, maybe not calibrated, but a more consistent point of view. There was some other, was it? There was something I saw, and no. It was, I'm trying to find the instructions. Oh, was it this one? No, this was an interesting article. Yeah, this was an interesting article. And they mentioned cams. No. There was one where they actually had instructions on, sorry, I'm trying to find it. But they had instructions on specifically the meteor camera. And they recommended like certain cameras. Oh, this one. This was the article. Build a camera. Yeah. Let me dump this link. Oh, that's cool. Has a meteor detection option. Yeah, but this yeah, that's cool. This was the one I had run across where it actually talked about specific pieces, specific things to run or to buy, and the kind of enclosure, and yeah. And yeah, that was cool. I haven't done that, although I've thought about doing this. They have a pre-built image. Yeah, this is part of the global meteor network where they share data. So if you want to do that, then that instruction is useful. But otherwise, if you're not necessarily wanting to do that, the all sky camera, which supports ZWO cameras, it supports the Raspberry Pi cameras, and that's what I'm using, the Pi HQ one, the one that has the interchangeable lenses. Yeah, but that's all. And I had some of the pieces. Yeah, here. Like basically, oh, sorry. Here, sorry. Oh. That's that was more effort than it needed to be. But yeah, here's a Pi HQ camera, and this thing isn't autofocus, but you can see this is actually a fisheye lens. But this was just one I got. It's an Arducam that I got off Amazon. I don't even know how much it was. It wasn't super expensive, but it just like I say, this is the one that has the interchangeable lenses. So, but yeah, here's the HQ camera, and here's the little lens. And as far as the enclosures go, like that one I mentioned, the second one I linked, they mentioned using a CCTV surveillance camera enclosure for it, since they are weatherproof, and they often have like a little overhang for the front window. So you have a flat optical window and then a little overhang, which helps with precipitation a bit. And but you can get I've seen people like the IEEE one. I think they use like an acrylic dome. You can get those. They're not that expensive, and or you could find an old used outdoor surveillance camera, like a dome camera. I've heard about people just getting that for the enclosure, like some obsolete one. And I mean, you'd have to make sure that the dome was still okay, like optically. But I've heard about people just kind of taking an existing dome camera and gutting it and putting a pie in there. So, picking up something off eBay or something. Yeah. And that, junction box, that's another one. You can get junction boxes with clear windows on it. Sorry, Chris, hello. How's it going? Yeah, the domes are pretty easily. Yeah, and then that's another one where you get a PVC pipe and then just have a dome on it and then kind of caulk seal around the edge of the PVC to attach the dome. Yeah, that's definitely one way. I mean, there's a few different ways. Yeah, 4-inch dome, PVC and 4-inch dome. Yeah, that's one of the definitely a recurring one I've seen. For me, I have a junction box with a clear window. The added wrinkle I have is the AltSky software. The GitHub project supports some sensors, and I just happen to have one of the sensors for the thermal camera that you see kind of in the upper corner. And the problem with that is some of those windows are not as optically clear for thermal sensors. And so I kind of may have gotten myself in a weird position. And I actually asked the person who wrote or who contributed the module, and they're one of the contributors of the AltSky project. And they said they actually used, they have a hole in whatever weatherproof box they have. And they use a piece of like saran wrap, cling wrap, because it's like super thin and it's, relatively durable as far as, for the thickness. And I think it's optically clear and infrared in the thermal wavelengths. And so I was actually looking at that, or using Kapton tape, because you can get, like, if you do electronic stuff, you might have a roll of Kapton tape, and that I think that is also optically clear in the thermal. It was a rabbit hole. But if you don't have a thermal, if you're not, if you don't have the, I don't know, if you don't want to do a thermal camera, then yeah, you don't have to deal with that. One thing that is interesting, that AltSky camera project, they have so one of the reasons I added the thermal is you can actually, I mean, I have such bright skies, but you can actually kind of see clouds in the thermal image. So theoretically, if it was really dark and maybe you couldn't tell if there was a cloud there, the thermal view would show it. But they actually have, I think there's a module that does AI image recognition, and so it can detect clouds, which is kind of cool. But yeah, there's some interesting things people have done with it. Yeah, 4-inch PVC in a dome. Yeah, I forget where I saw that. I think it was PVC. That isn't exactly the ones I saw, but I remember seeing someone had done that where, oh, this one. This is the one, I think, that I remember seeing. Yeah. Well, that might not be exactly it, but there was another one I remember seeing. Now, for me personally, I have, like I say, a junction box. I have a junction box, and yeah. Let me see. How much longer? At this point, I'm not going to change targets. I'm just going to leave it. Just going to leave it. The only downside is this is about as far, like above 85 degrees elevation, the Seestar kind of struggles or won't work. And its Electra is at 83 degrees. So actually, it will disappear in the next 10 minutes. So, cool. Oh, did this already finish? Was that already 90 minutes? Huh. I guess that was already 90 minutes. Let me look at that. I'll have to look at that now. But at least we can focus now on the moon. Actually, no. Let me bump this just maybe a little bit. Hopefully that wasn't too much. Did that even do anything? Oh, darn it. Oh, man, darn it. What? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Darn it. Hold on. What? No. No. Crap. $42. Shoot. This is unfortunate. I think my network just decided to act up. Crap. Let me try something here. God, you've got to be kidding me. Okay. I might end up losing the the chat for a moment, so please bear with me. because what happened is for whatever reason, oh no. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Now, the problem is hold on. Okay. Hold on a second. That's annoying. Why is it? Oh. Typical. Oh man. Well, that just bites. Oh, shoot. That's the problem. Well, that is grade A annoying. Live. I don't even know if this will work. Might be too late. Actually, yeah, basically the problem was it ran out of battery, both of them. Remember I said I needed to turn it on or power it on, but I forgot to do that. Well, that was a major annoyance. Let's see. Okay. Is it going? Is it moving? Oh, there it goes. Oh, it's close. Let me, yeah. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. So, yeah, it, oh, hey. I just, I just had a whole bunch of stuff run out of power. Also, the stuff at the bottom of the screen ran out of power. Okay. That's interesting. I wonder when everything just stopped. I wonder when everything just stopped. That's... Anyway, sorry. Yeah, I'm still streaming. Yeah. Yeah, Seestar atmospherics is bad. Yeah, that's basically... No, what happened is the scopes ran out of power, and I missed that detail. So we missed Electra going behind the moon, but I think there will be... Yeah, that was... Yeah, I hadn't turned on the battery bank. Yes, and I did mention it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, charging. It will do it if it's too warm. It'll have a problem if it's too hot or too cold. Yeah. Okay, so let's just trying to... Actually, at this point, what I need to do with this scope is just the one on the left is I need to switch to... Oh wait, did I get close to the moon? I feel like it's... Am I like seeing things? No, it's let's see. Wait. What was that? I'm trying to get it to the moon. Probably not the ideal way of doing this. Probably not the ideal way of doing this, but... some star there. Yeah, let's see. Well, since this isn't doing, I'm gonna just go let it settle, and then I'm gonna do the 3-point calibration on that again. So let's stop the imaging. Okay. And then I'm just going to go stop, maybe. And then okay. All right, and then I'm going to go to commands and pick I'll pick I'll try that. We'll see what it does. But I'm frustrated with myself that I had, like you mentioned earlier, I had planned on, I had said I need to do that, and when I went downstairs to get my cookie, I should have turned it back on, but I forgot. The one good thing is we've got Moreau. Will that? Yes, we will. Yeah, we have time. So there's another in another half hour. Merope will go behind the moon. So, or Merope, whatever. So, I'll have that. Oh, good night. Thanks. Thanks for joining, Jay Kelly. How goes the observing? Both telescopes ran out of battery, and just as I was planning on watching Electra go from the Pleiades go behind the moon, but the telescopes ran out of battery. They're now charging again, and so I'm going to try to catch Merope going behind the moon. So yeah, that's where I am right now. Hate it when that happens. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you should have just in time for the drama. Yeah, I should have left myself a note by the cookie jar. Yep. Yeah, I'm just annoyed because it ran out of battery like 10 minutes before before Electra was supposed to go behind the moon. Typical. But that's okay. Let me check something here. Yeah, oh well. Anyway, yeah, so fun. Yeah, it's fine. It's I mean, the problem I'm having is I have obstructions, and so like I won't be able to see Electra come back out from behind the moon because the moon will be behind a building. But I wanted to try to catch, but the fact there's several other stars, we'll get to see another one. Unless some other mishap happens. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Yeah, because it's on the status page, but yeah, it would be ideal if it was on top in a more prominent location. Also, the other one I've run into is storage space. That would be helpful. Okay, this might be aligned now. So let me go to live. It's pointing at some unknown star. And so I want to stop this and go back to lunar mode and see if it can just go to the moon without any further input, since it's now aligned. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I'm not that bothered by it, but it was just frustrating because I was like, it's so close. Yeah. Well, and the thing is, a lot of times I don't clear off storage. Darn it, I just realized something. Okay, no, it's fine. Did I actually hit the button? Maybe I didn't hit the button. Let me hit the button. Okay. Is it actually? Go to failed. Huh? What I can do, since it's going to be like that, let me go find wait. It is now. Wait. I hate that I end up like doing weird things where somehow I switched Stellarium to be on the moon. I am now on on the moon looking at the Pleiades from the moon. No, that's not exactly what I was looking for. That's, I think I'm not exactly sure what key sequence I pushed to do that, but I was like, why is the moon next to the Pleiades? And then I noticed the time was all wrong, and I'm like, wait, what? What just happened? So let's try. Let me try. Let's see. Do I want to try this? So for whatever reason, it didn't want to do this. So let's see. Let's go to moon, except not like we went to the moon before. And then go. And will this actually work this time? Because, alt limit. See, this is the thing where it's not happy about the altitude. So let me see if I can go to this. Let me pick a star lower. Like right under the moon. Not quite right under it, but close enough. Let me pick that. And let's see if this goes. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, the battery capacity is up to 21%. That's good. All right. The telescope is going. But theoretically, I should be able to image it. I should be able to get there. But I guess it's so close to the limit that it doesn't want to do it. Okay, let me go look at live view. And really, this should end up being pretty close. Just a few degrees below. not even, maybe a couple degrees below the moon. And it seems to be supporting it. Okay. Auto go to. It's thinking about it. Is this even pointing at the right location? I feel like it's not. Or maybe not. Maybe that is right, because it's so high right now. And if that doesn't work, what I should also do is I should go to commands, and I should go ahead and start this thing up. Oh, I see a star there, I think. Plate solve failed. Let me stop. Let me stop this and change to moon mode and see if I can. See, this is where having that finder thing would be handy. You know, that the wide angle camera of the S30. That would be handy right about now. Oh, okay. I got it. It's right there. Come on. Stop going. There we go. Are you kidding me? That's as high as it'll go. That's as high as it'll go. I mean, that's 82 degrees. It should be able to get to that. Doesn't want to go any higher. But yeah, it doesn't want to go any higher than that. Which I thought the limit was like 85 degrees. Is it only 80 degrees? That's weird. The app let me go a little higher. Didn't mean to do that. Was there a limit? And was it configurable? It's interesting. It like it's like the app lets me it's funny because like the app I keep tweaking it and I'm able to get a little further. Okay. Oh, that's weird. That was weird. I'm clearly confusing it. Between the app and Alp, I've been able to push it beyond where it initially wanted to let me go. So go figure. Okay, so which one is this one? So is that yeah, that's the one. That's Merope. Merope. And that will be going behind the moon in less than 20 minutes. So cool. So let me go configure, plug in, telescope control. Actually, what I need to do, I think I ended up shutting this down. All right. There we go. See, it's a little confused on its actual position, I think because it wasn't able to, and maybe that's part of the problem, it wasn't actually able to figure out where it really was. Like it thinks it's over here, but it's actually slightly over, but that's okay. It at least has the general right idea. So, oh wow, it like completely, it blew through that limit. Oh well. So the next one will be, this will be the next one going behind, which is Merope, whatever. Let's see. I'm going to do live view on this one just to okay. Is that even what I wanted? Let me look at something over here. Oh, wow. Well, the moon is almost about to leave the top of the frame for the all-sky camera. But yeah, that was a little unfortunate. I'm just kind of pointing the right telescope, the equatorial one. I'm trying to adjust it so it's kind of because I have to re-polar align it since it lost power. And oh, and I just realized since it closed itself up, it knocked off its the dew filter. So that's kind of annoying. So I'm not sure how good the alignment's going to be. I mean, I guess it'll be okay. It'll just be a lot of noise. All right, so going to do it a little bit more, and then I'll kick off a record session. Man, that moon, so bright. All right. Go on, the dew shield. Yeah, CPU live view uses. Yeah, it does use a decent amount. Record. See how this works. Oh, right, I was on, yeah, 92% of the CPU. Hello, Tariq. Yep, I'm still live. I am still live. I mean, it's Friday night going into Saturday morning, so didn't have anywhere Didn't have any other plans, and the conditions are good, and it's going to be cloudy for a couple of days, so I figured I'd keep going for a bit. Yeah, lots of noise. Slept, ate breakfast, and still here. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, because the conditions are good. We, especially this time of year, we start getting fronts through, and it makes the transparency and seeing a lot better. And so, since it's going to be cloudy for a few days, I figured I'd take advantage of it since it is a Friday evening. And on the right here, this is Merope in the Pleiades. It's about to go behind the moon. So, yeah. What ended up happening is I was going to one of the other stars in the Pleiades. Electra was going to go behind the moon, and both telescopes. I had both telescopes running. They both ran out of power, and so yeah, that was unfortunate. That was very unfortunate. Let's see. Dang it, I hope it's not doing something crazy. Okay, no, that's good. Good. I'm just watching that the equatorial one do its alignment. Yeah, exactly. There's plenty of time for sleeping when the clouds roll in, which actually, I mean, it will. It is supposed to be. Yeah, actually, I mean, before sunrise, the clouds will be coming in, and then it's going to be a few days. But then it'll be, starting next week, there's going to be a stretch, probably all next week. So I might end up either live streaming. I'll probably live stream or do like the Discord or Twitch stream some other nights when I'm just kind of observing. I did find I had this pair of the last couple times I've done it, I didn't have any audio because there was too much background noise, but I did find this pair of headphones that I'd be able to, and a mic that I could use next time I do one of the Discord streams. But should be here. When is it gonna go behind? So it's getting there. Oh, and it was yeah, less than 10 minutes. It was pretty comical. At one point I had it was comical at one point. I had I was trying to figure out the time that the Pleiades, the other stars in the Pleiades, were going to go behind the moon. And somehow I managed to change my point of view. Suddenly I couldn't see the moon, and I realized, and the time made no sense, and I realized I somehow managed to change my location in Stellarium to the moon. And I was still looking at the Pleiades, but from the moon. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, so that was kind of confusing. Oh, nice. That's cool. Cool. Like you made it for the end of the stream. Yeah, well, we're still going. And earlier for those who were joining just now, earlier someone hopped on the stream and mentioned that there was a supernova on NGC 2146 that was literally just discovered within the last 24 hours. And I think this box is it. This was a photo I took earlier, but it was only a 15-minute exposure, so I ended up taking like an hour and a half of data, and I need to reprocess it. But I think that will be good. Did this end up? doing something, or maybe it's confused. But it's getting close. Let me, at the risk of rocking the boat, I know I shouldn't say that. Let me see if I move the gain down just a little bit. How much can I move it down? I just was trying to move it down so that it's less. There we go. So yeah, that's Merope. Or Merope. Yeah. Pretty much. It was unexpected, because I'm like, why isn't it, why where did the moon go? I was looking at the moon in front of and I thought maybe I had accidentally switched the day, because like sometimes I press a sequence and go forward a day, and so like the moon wouldn't be next to the Pleiades, but I'm like, no, it's the current time. And then I look in the lower like left, and it's like location moon. And when I pulled it up, it had a lunar map, and it showed the point on the moon that it was viewing from. Yeah, we lost the moon. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, so this is, where's the other one? That's, I don't know when this one crosses, because at some point the moon is going to get blocked by a building. So I know I would be able to see this. Can I zoom in anymore? No, I can't zoom in anymore. Again, I'm gonna try to bump down the gain just a little bit. 7, 6. There, okay. I didn't want to, I'm just trying to like not have the limb kind of so blown out, but yeah. No, that's good. I'm glad you're able to see that. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But yeah, as it turned out, I missed it when Electra did it, or when Electra went behind the moon, because yeah, it was just kind of unfortunate that both telescopes ran out of battery. But it was because I have like a big power station, and I plug in my all-sky camera and both telescopes into it, but there's separate outlets for the AC and the DC, and I'm running the Raspberry Pi on AC, and there have been times where I forget to hit the DC button or the USB button, but it's okay because the Seestars have power, and I had noticed that they were draining after I'd been going for a bit, and I had made a note that I need to go down there and push the button, but oh well. But I hate to do this. Let me bump up the gain a little bit. I'm going to crank the gain up to 11. I crank the gain to 11. Any moment. Yeah. It's getting close. Yeah, almost. Almost there. Still there. And I think that's gone. I think it's gone. Maybe? Yes? Cool. Yep, gone. All right. Cool. Well, at least I was able to, we were able to catch one of them. Because that's, that was unfortunate that, but the good news is I was looking at it and Electra and hold on a second. What just Electra and Merope were about the same brightness, close. But yeah, gone. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think I mean, one way that the S30 will be nice is that it what do you call it? The S30 will be nice. The wide angle lens, like how I was having a difficult time trying to remotely point the Seestar at the moon. And even if you're sitting right next to it, you have to like sight along it if it isn't able to just find the moon. And so having a wide angle viewfinder would be very handy for that. So yeah, and having a second one that would be cool. Always having redundancy, that would be good. I'm just curious when this next one goes, but I think that's going to be a while. If it even, yeah, Alcyon, but it might not even, because here's the building I have, the obstruction, so yeah, see, look, it may not even end up being visible. The moon might end up going behind the house before the next star is before this one gets occulted, blocked, occultation, whatever. Technically, so the Seestar software won't necessarily support it, but there is software that will, like Cyril has the astrometric stacking, and they specifically say they support images of different sizes shot with different equipment, and it basically matches based on the stars, so it doesn't matter, it'll overlap. Can you buy out the neighbors and clear their houses? No, that's probably not. Yeah. I mean, I think it will be interesting, because since it's at a cheaper, a less expensive price point, I wouldn't be surprised if we see another influx of people picking those up, and so that'll be cool. Yeah. So that might be handy. Interferometer. Yeah, extend the focal length. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they use it as a, yeah. I would like to have an S300, but that would be interesting. An S300, 12 inch, probably not quite backpack size though. No, I know you meant the 30, but But yeah, so that was cool. Yeah, I mean, let me see what the conditions are. Since I lost my alignment on this one and the moon is still kind of interfering, I'm debating. Yeah, I mean the drone mounted Seestar, that could be interesting. I'm debating what I want to do next, because what but yeah, I'm debating, since I lost since the power since both of the telescopes shut off, I'm debating what to do next. Like, this one is okay, and I could point that at some other targets, but part of me wants to also do more with the equatorial. And I think this one is kind of aligned now. Yeah, the oh, drone mounted. Yeah, that would be interesting. Drone mounted. That could be interesting. Oh, I thought these were maybe things from the sun, the moon. Some of it is, but are some of these clouds finally rolling in, or is it just, no, those are clouds. Well, it was potentially after midnight, clouds would start rolling in. So at least it waited until we were able to see the occultation. Yeah, they are clouds, unfortunately. Why? You know, no, not necessarily. Like, remember the what was it? The Cooper telescope, the airborne one that was on a jet. Yeah, the Cooper Airborne Observatory. They had like a window that would open up on the jet. So yeah, like that, but with drones and a Seestar. So you wouldn't have to land. You just need a really stable drone. or a really stable gimbal. Yeah. Are you getting clouds down where you are, Chris? Yeah, that's true, I imagine. Yeah, the field of view. NASA's eclipse chaser. But like the Cooper thing, there was that, but I think this Cooper observatory was also used for like infrared, because since it would fly above more of the atmosphere. Yeah, it's 1 to 500 micrometers. So, oh, and it was the first thing to discover the rings of Uranus. Pluto atmosphere. Oh, that's cool. Anyway, yeah, alpha battery. Yeah, okay. It's cloudy down there. Yeah, or clouds rolling in. Yeah, it's definitely starting to, and that's what they said. And actually, yeah, that's right. It was going to come out of the south. Like, yeah, they're coming up from the south. So I guess where you are, you're already starting to see the leading edge of it. If it ends up clearing a little bit, I might end up doing some stuff with my solar telescopes on either on YouTube or just on Discord today, Saturday, during the day. But we'll see. I want to sort out some technical things first, and I'm not even sure if it's going to be clear. So 100%. No, that's unfortunate. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. Eclipse chaser. No, the music is new today. It was completely new. It was just something I've been wanting to try out, and since I had already kind of messed around with the what do you call it, with the kind of the layout of the stream, and how I have like the background, and I have the all sky camera now. I was like, oh, what the heck, I'll go ahead and do the audio and just try to test it. Yeah, okay, good, cool. Yeah, no, it was I was trying to get the right volume where it was kind of especially when I'm looking at stuff and I pause, like I feel like it also helps from a dead air point of view, you know, just to have a little something in the background. And honestly, it was just, I found some royalty free, stream friendly, YouTube friendly ambient music. And so I figured that would be appropriate. No like death metal or anything. Let me see, Discord. I haven't been on Discord. I was on the wrong server. Oh yeah. So just south of where I am, even more clouds. So, and when I say just south, I mean, oh yeah, look, you can even see it here on the live view. That's cool. Yeah, so good timing. It was very good timing that the moon, what do you call it? That star, that it waited until after at least one of the occultations happened. Yeah, no, it's new. Yeah, and I think that was another thing I joined on. So I was on somebody's live stream, and I guess they weren't in a position to have their mic on, and they were doing like a live observing session, and they just had music and they were typing in chat. And they were like, it's too loud for me to be on air. But I was like, I think it was that. And I'm like, I should go ahead and do that. And since I had gone ahead and started kind of tweaking the layout a little bit, yesterday, I figured might as well, if I'm going to make changes, I'll make them all at the same time. Yeah, no death metal. I mean, not that I'm opposed to death metal. It's just more like, I don't know that would be a, late night observing kind of thing. Yeah, death metal for dark comments. Yeah. No, nothing's wrong with death metal. It's just, I don't know that I would want, I mean, trying to have wouldn't go with the vibe I was trying to go for, Interesting. Views of early protocol. The data doesn't match theory. That's interesting. I have heard some things about some of the, things they've been seeing with some of the really early galaxies, that it wasn't quite what they were expecting. So that is interesting. Very interesting. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens for New Year's. Or Cookie Monster screaming. It's very calming. Oh man. Yeah, interesting. Too big for the cold dark matter models. Yeah, that's and I remember seeing stuff, about like some of the black hole masses seemed like not proto galaxies, but some of the galaxies, they just seemed, the black hole seemed a little off, like too big or something. Yeah, too large. Yeah, but yeah, it'll be interesting. I mean, and then you have, I mean, there's some stuff like the, what do you call it? The, I mean, I've seen different thoughts on like cosmic voids and how some of those, I mean, I've seen where some of it makes sense, some of it doesn't make sense. Yeah, well, and then yeah, the whole thing about the two different ways of measuring distance, and they come up with consistently different numbers. Like, yeah, that's kind of a problem. So that'll be where it's kind of like they keep getting better and better measurements. It's like, oh, maybe one of these measurements will actually like reconcile them, but it's like, nope. I don't know if that's the one you're talking about, but I remember looking at some of that, and it's like, that's reassuring. That was actually an area I was interested in college, cosmology, but many years ago. You know, I mean, honestly, some of it's just kind of mind-bending. I mean, it is and it isn't, but I don't know. I was kind of, whoa. Oh, it just glitched. I was kind of on that track, honestly, in college. But yeah, I was almost to the point I was kind of to the point at looking at grad schools and stuff, but that's another conversation for another day. Maybe that's a what do you call it? A supporter stream or something. Ask me anything. No, I don't know. No, but I was kind of on that path. At least that's what I thought I was, where I had started looking at grad schools, and I mean, it was like astrophysics was kind of the area, but I wasn't sure what area. I mean, cosmology I found kind of interesting, but then I kind of toyed around with the idea of I don't know. That's a conversation for another day. But yeah, my main interest was astronomy and cosmology, and I remember going to the physics department library and looking at physical review letters, articles and stuff. But that seems like a whole nother, like a lifetime ago. It was quite a different. Yeah. Oh, okay. Different. Yeah. Okay. Different crisis. Yeah, I still need to look at that one, the Kenta Hayashi. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I was studying physics. That was I ended up, anyway, I spent a lot of time in the physics building, physics department, but it was interesting because like astronomy started as my hobby, and then it turned into my major and what I thought was going to be my career. And then I kind of took a turn because, wow, look at them clouds. And then, well, one of the other things I was into at the time was computers, and turns out that pays a lot better than physics. And that wasn't the only reason. There were other reasons, and it wasn't because the material was. It was, anyway. I ended up not going ahead with the with grad school, but anyway, but yeah, astrophysics, that was, like I say, that seems like so far, so long ago. Which is also, I think, one of the reasons why I find a lot of the stuff so interesting. Because I mean, I don't remember any of the math related stuff, but I like the concepts, and I find those fascinating. And so that's why I still, even if it isn't like something I can do observationally, I still like following it. It's cool. Yeah. Star Talk. That's cool. I need to watch that or listen to that again, because I remember listening to some of the original Star Talk stuff like years ago, many years ago. Oh, that's cool. Small observatory. That's cool. Right, yeah. No, I was doing both in college, physics and computers, and I just ended up like I say, it was multiple reasons, but some of it was just kind of internships I was doing at the time versus what some of my peers were in the department, and it was just kind of like, anyway. But yeah, no, well, and it's, what's funny is back then it wasn't so much like late 80s, early 90s. I mean, it was starting to get that way, but like, yeah, it definitely wasn't like it is now. But I have stories about that, about what do you call it, physics people on the physicist path who were like technologically not very advanced, but yeah, it was it was in one of those things, and it was one of those things that in retrospect I'm like, it would have been fine, but I just, my heart wasn't in it anymore, and I think that was the biggest thing. But whoa, just glitched. But yeah, no, and that was the thing, and I did one of the first kind of independent projects I did in middle school, and I didn't write it myself. I kind of adapted it from a book, but it was on an Apple II. I wrote a program that did the orbital calculations for the solar system. And the math was kind of beyond me at the time, because like I hadn't even gotten to algebra and but I remember like some of my one of my teachers was kind of amazed at it, that because it like animated the solar system and the paths of the planets, and this is like on an Apple II with like 32K of RAM or something, and so like the math and the coding, anyway, but yeah, it was it was kind of interesting. It was interesting, but anyway, getting nostalgic. Yeah, theoretical astrophysics. It's funny because like that was another area I thought was kind of interesting, the theoretical stuff, but I didn't think I really had the head for that. Like realistically, I didn't, but I think it required a special kind of person. And plus, like, I guess I'm more interested in more concrete things. So, conceptually I like the theory, but in practice, and like I say, it's that assumes that I even had the chops to do it. Yeah, and that was the problem. That was the problem. It came down to, like I had classmates who were doing internships at CERN, and at like Lawrence Livermore Laboratories, and I was doing internships writing software. So I was like, yeah, maybe that's more the path I should go. But the CERN thing was interesting. I was able to take a tour. Like I ended up going. I was in Switzerland, and I had emailed this classmate that I didn't actually know, but since we went to the same university, I was like, oh hey, I'm going to be in the area. Could I meet you at CERN? And he's like, yeah, sure. And then it turned out he wasn't there that day. Like he was in England or something. And so I ended up and I found that out. Like I called down to wherever they were, the lab they were at CERN. And the guy was like, he's like, no, he's out of town. But it was like a grad student from the same university. So he picked me up and kind of took me back to the collision hall or whatever they were working at. So that was cool. I managed to talk my way into a big behind the scenes tour at CERN. So that was a nice fringe benefit of it. But yeah, basic on a mainframe. Yeah, I had a mainframe account. But I didn't write basic on it. I wrote basic on like VIC 20, Apple IIs, stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, it was funny because like in my physics classes, my I guess because I'd grown up watching and reading so much physics stuff and astronomy stuff that I had a good conceptual idea of how things should be. And I remember taking a class where we were doing some stuff on relativity, and it just was like breaking everybody's brain except mine. Like I'm like, oh yeah, of course this is, you're going to have like Lorentz contraction, of course. Like, isn't that obvious? Doesn't everybody learn that in high school or something? No, anyway, no, that was fun. But yeah, it's like that wasn't always my problem. But anyway, yeah, CERN. Yeah, that was an interesting experience. That was neat. But it was one of those things where just kind of, right person, right. Yeah. And I'm not normally that way, but it was just one of those things. I guess I was so motivated that I was like wanting to, timeline curves. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, look at the all-sky camera. Like there's been a lot of clouds coming through. So I think I might end up starting to shut down the telescopes, because I think that is going to be it for tonight. I'm going to shut down this one. That's the equatorial one. But yeah, that was my kind of some of my backstory. How long have I been going on the stream? 6.5 hours, it turns out. Actually, let me see. This is close to about the longest live stream I've ever had. What was my longest one? My longest ones was close to the 6.5 hour mark. Let's see. Oh, there it is. 6 hour and 25 minutes. I did one in October that was 6:25, and swear there was another one that was 625 and 624. Oh, so yeah, this is now the longest live stream I've ever had. Yeah, because I had one that was like 624, and then a month ago I had one that was 6 hours and 25 minutes, and now this is 6 hours and 36 minutes. So, oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, you have some work to do too. How much longer? No, I think I'm done. Oh, and see, look, as if to tell me I'm definitely not going to do much more here. See, look, the moon is finally, that's why I was thinking. I was pretty sure that this star would not like the moon would not cover this star until after the moon had already disappeared behind the building, and sure enough, there's the edge of the building and the moon is going. Yeah, that one. Yeah, because I started later. I started later on that one. That was when I was starting at like 9 or 9:30. And so, yeah, I ran till like 4 in the morning. But because since this one started at like 7, it's not nearly as late. So I've had much later live streams, but not any longer. You know, I mean, you say that, but like, if I had a clear night with like excellent seeing, and especially heading into the winter now, where we're likely to have those kind of conditions, and then the evenings are longer. Not like further north, but still, I mean, there'd be a good 12 hours. Yeah, like if I started at 6:30, yeah, I could have 12 hours of darkness. So yeah, and the moon. And it's kind of spooky with like the cloud effects there. And then you still see the star there, but yeah, so we saw the moon, a moon star occultation. Now we saw a star roof occultation. Yeah, moon made its exit. Like, make the moon an ungraceful exit. Yeah, that's true. Well, but the thing is, like, right now it's behind a building, but it's still up high. Yeah, I could. Yeah, no, I could. Yeah, I could as well. Yeah, just going dark. Yeah. Well, so that's why I want to, that might be something I might end up working on over the weekend, since I got the imaging stuff out and that seems to be pretty stable. I haven't heard any major complaints about it. One of the next major things I was going to work on was remote, and I actually had some of the code already written. I just need to finish up some bits of it. And, cause then, yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, coyote into a painted landscape on a cliff wall. Yeah. But yeah. So I think, so I can shut this telescope down now, since the moon is no longer visible. Although it's cool because like the clouds there's still enough light in the sky and you can see the clouds going by. So I'm going to shut this down. I mean, to be honest, like, I could have gone longer, but at least kind of one of the last things was seeing the moon go over the Pleiades. So that was worth it. That was a good end to the stream, as it were. Yeah. Yeah, there's some stuff I need to mess around with more, and I feel like I still need to work on the network performance or something, because, and I don't know if it's Finder or if it's the implementation on the Seestars, but whenever I access the Seestars using Finder on the Mac, it's really slow. And I tried live stacking directly against one of the Seestars with Cyril, like just pointing Cyril at the drive, and it was really slow. And I'm not really 100% sure because it's a fairly, like, the access point isn't that far. So, I mean, it's going through a wall, but even then, maybe that's the difference. I don't know. But something I do want to do. And really, one thought I had is if I copied the files off incrementally, I could have two Seestars pointing at the same target and then just stack it all together, live stack it all together. But at some point I want to get a Windows computer so I can more properly use SharpCap, and also so some of these tools that are GPU accelerated, but I guess not on the Mac, I can run them more quickly. Well, yeah. No, you didn't break the code. The code was broken. You just found the pre-broken code. All right. Good night, Wiley Sight. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm glad that worked out. Yeah. Yeah. Wiley Sight leaves the telescope out. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's cool. But yeah, no, this was good. Thanks for everybody for joining. Like I said, I might try to do a live stream tomorrow, but it might just end up being a Discord stream. Depends on how cloudy it is. Maybe it'll just be Discord only. But I will. The conditions should start being clear again on Tuesday. So Tuesday or Wednesday this upcoming week, I probably will do another live observing stream. Yeah, no. Thanks for joining, Chris, and thanks, Thor, for joining. Don't forget to like and subscribe and join the Discord if you haven't already. Yeah, see you soon, Dave. Thanks. And I had a problem ending the stream last time, so we'll see how well this goes. Wow, I'm getting close to 7 hours on this stream. It's 6 hours and 44 minutes. So next stream, I'm not going to break that record, but maybe sometime in the next few weeks I will. But let's see how I can end this next stream. The next live observing stream will be on Tuesday or Wednesday. I'll do like something on Discord, probably with my solar scopes, but I don't think I'll do it on YouTube. But how do I end it? I forget how to end the stream. Okay. Actually, I may have to end this manually because the last time. Yeah, definitely. Are you on Discord, Dave? On my Discord server? Because if you aren't, there's the Discord server. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, because I'm usually on there during the day if I'm awake. Although, like, during the week, a lot of times I try to ignore it during the day because otherwise I end up getting sucked into it. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to end the stream. Because the last time I ended up doing, I did something weird with it. So let me find what, okay, cool. Yeah, so I have to have to manually end the stream. And what? Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, so thanks everybody for joining, and I will see you on the next one. Thanks. Good night. Bye.